What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises early in the morning.
A rogue of talent is always welcome among us, and from what I have heard, you are skilled indeed.
Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scupper with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, that's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises early in the morning.
Early in the morning.
Happy Saturday. Saturday's not Saturday anymore, it's fucking Sunday. Happy Sunday, everybody. Jesus Christ. Oh, God. Oh, it's already one of those days. It's already one of those days. Oh. Oh. Howdy, everyone. Happy Sunday. Lucius, thank you, sir, for that 25 months Prime sub. I appreciate it, buddy. How is everyone? Happy day. That's it. Pretty much, Naz. Pretty much. Oh. Good old Kraken. We're back on the Kraken this week. Because I've not had a chance to get any of that old Pirate's grog yet. Oh, hello. You come say hello, have you, today? That's a rarity. That's a rarity. Congratulations, chat. You have a cat butt. Yeah, thanks, mate. Phoenix, what are you doing? Anyway, yes, doing better now that Lucius returns. Absolutely. He has been missed. He has been missed. Fucking hell, Phoenix. Yeah, let me shift that for you. Catbot returns. He's currently nuzzling my one of my ring lights at the minute, and he's completely knocked it off. Thanks, mate. In fact, let me show you this quick. No, he's going. No, he's gone. No, fuck it, he's gone. Oh well. That's all you get. That's all you get of the cat for now. Oh, it's all gone wrong. It's all gone wrong. You can see my desk and everything. I fucked it up. Bollocks to it, that'll do. Ah. Oh. So, straight off the bat, Booger's got inspiration. Hazel's got inspiration. Let's have a sip of the old rum and coke and get into it, shall we? Howdy, crew. Howdy. Or not. Let's try that one. Hello, crew.
Howdy.
Ah.
That's better. Mate. It's been a while. I don't stream too good these days. Exactly. That. Who am I? Who am I? I am a unapologetic New World addict at this moment in time.
What do you do? I don't know what you mean.
Bollocks. You're on
Are
it
you
now.
still in game, are you, Diesel?
I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah. See, this is we can take a break. Dee's the only one who's still grinding hard.
Can't help himself. I bet he's
He
still
can't.
fishing.
I
Yeah.
am still fishing.
But as you can tell, everyone, Lucius has returned to us, and I believe Jumplax is also feeling better. So happy days all round.
Yay.
Yay! There we go.
Jump was bully.
Yeah.
What's
Do
their
what?
name, Enders? Who you grinding on?
Bonus.
Okay. I was like, wait, what?
But
I was asking what their name was, Enders. Who you grinding on? How much did it cost you?
$20.
$20 is $20. All
How
right.
about Tree Fitty?
Tree fitting. Fuck's sake. It's already begun. It's like we never left for a weekend. So, Mitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. What happened? Many moons ago. on the
Many
Black
moons
Marque.
ago. Fucking hell. I think it started off with a food fight, instigated by Hazel, right?
You can't
Last
prove
episode. Get the fuck. Everybody knows it was you. Poor Rudy was fucking distraught, firing cannons off into the fucking bay. And after that, we sailed towards Luskin, where Hazel is, well, she's in love with Garbash, apparently. She likes the big green machine, and
Yeah.
and steps have been made to. Oh God. Let's just not talk
She's in
about that.
love with a stripper.
And then we got to Luskin, and of course, it wasn't that easy. War crimes had to be committed, because they attacked us. Yeah, as Frank loaded grip shot into every cannon on the ship and cut down half the fucking city in a volley.
I mean, it was kind of premeditated.
It was 100% premeditated.
I mean, they started it. And then we had a big fight. Mitch caught a cannonball. Oh, thank you very much.
That
And then
was pretty fucking epic, I'm not going to lie.
It totally should have killed me. And then a big Wizwards turned up.
He did.
And he wasn't best amused. And we
No.
found out our lovely little guest is not a lovely little guest. So now she's a lovely little prisoner.
Mm.
Shite bag. And then we left off. We were invited to the tower in 3 days.
Yep.
A rogue of
We've got
talent
3
is
days
always
to
welcome
relax
among us.
recuperate
And from what I have heard,
whatnot.
you are skilled indeed.
That's it. In the somewhat half-ruined, half-burnt-down city of Luskan, it's been 2, 3, maybe even 4 months since you were last here, so, yeah. Probably not the same city you once left.
Back in, we've got our own new shithole now, so fuck it.
That's it.
Just
So-
sneak a long rest in there since we've been sitting
Yeah.
around for 3 days.
Yeah, so I mean, the opening bit will be, you'll definitely have a chance for a long rest, so you might all want to
Long
get
rest.
that to get that in. Yeah. Very quickly, Landahoon. I appreciate that 6-month Prime Subsith. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. 6
It's
months.
dedication.
It is. It is dedication.
You know, I probably have a Prime sub just hanging out there somewhere.
I mean, you know, you gotta give it to someone. It's your favourite streamer.
And the Prime sub.
Oh, listen.
Oh.
You've got a tier 3 for me. I don't want to hear that shit.
Now you see, there's another channel of someone who goes by the name of Victor Barker. I am sure he would love your
Yeah,
Prime
fuck
sub.
that. Shit, you barely stream, much less Barca. You know what? I'm gonna give my Prime to somebody who I want emotes from.
Garvash Beskash.
Yes, yes. Oh dear. Fine, I may have to push that at some point. Get it to affiliate for them Garvash emotes.
Dude, that'd be legit.
Yeah, I mean, it's tempting. It's tempting.
That crumpany, mate.
Yeah, grump 'em.
Oh, before we get going on D&D, we got some business to take care of.
Have we?
Yeah, I'm coming up on my Twitch and affiliate anniversary, and
Okay.
Caesar just had her 2-year anniversary in my channel, so we need to plan a Maelstrom night.
Okay.
I'm down for that. I'm always down for a bit of Maelstrom.
Yeah, plan a maelstrom night then. Dig it.
Yeah.
I will.
Anything else anyone want?
didn't... Oh, I
Go
was
ahead.
gonna ask him solution. He didn't want to
Mhm.
do the stuffing things in his mouth as his anniversary stream.
No,
I mean, I'd fucking throw in for a pickle or two.
we're totally doing the stuff and things in my mouth stream, but that's not going to be my anniversary stream.
I like how chat has no context for this.
Yeah.
Solution really
Yeah.
doesn't either. I think he was over in the other Discord.
Probably putting in that work, defending our home. But yeah, I'm down for whatever.
All right, let's go.
All right, so we last left off with you boys and girls left on the docks of Luskan after the absolute massacre. Bear with me. Bring something up quick. So, you've got 3 days before the Over-Wizard of the West, which was the, if I remember rightly, let me find my notes, because they're all fucking jumbled up.
The blue fella? Can't remember.
It was indeed. Yeah, I'm trying to find, yeah. So the Blue Over-Wizard of the Host Towers basically gave you 3 days before the meet. Gendrick the Blue, that's the one. There we go. Gendrick the Blue, who's one of the main colour mages of the Host Tower of Luskan, gave you a sort of a 3-day deadline to meet him over at the Host Tower. So you've basically got 3 days in Luskan that you need to bide your time. Phoenix, do you mind? Good, mate. That you need to bide your time with. Is there anything in particular that you folks would like to do, stock up on, or any miscellaneous tasks while you've got this 3-day window?
I mean, there's 2
Yeah.
quarters of Luskan we haven't burned down, so
Can we freely move about the town, or do we have to worry
Absolutely.
about getting shit on? Okay.
I mean, it's Luskan.
Right.
From where you are now,
We don't have to worry about town guards.
no. Roll me a quick insight check, one of you.
Okay.
Hey, lad. There's a lot of content there, Lando. A lot of content.
3.
3. Okay. So, just from your initial feeling upon docking, the generic or the general atmosphere around Luskan is incredibly dour. It feels very oppressive. Even though, next to your mind, you're destroying everything today. What is up with you? I'm probably gonna have to kick this cat out. Actually, it's been a right shite bag today. Look, come here. Come and say hello to everyone for a second. You miserable bastard. Come have a snug. So, no. Oh.
You need to get him
Congratulations.
like a little pirate outfit.
I will. I will.
Oh yeah, get that butthole in his face. That's my kitty.
Fire the cannons.
All right, so before I got rudely interrupted, so the general sort of atmosphere around Luskan is pretty depressive. The vast majority of the dock workers just seem to be mulling around doing whatever menial tasks that have been appointed to them. You don't see that many city guards knocking around, and the previous boisterous nature of a lot of the pirates in Luskan just seem to have vanished. Everything seems to have a bit of a tint of grey to it all.
Okay. So over the next 3 days, Booger wants to venture into town and find an alchemist or a shop where he can buy some healing potions.
Okay. You quickly come to find that a lot of the prices in Luskan have been jacked up extraordinarily high. It seems
Right.
that there isn't a great deal of trade coming in nor out of the city. The docks that were burnt down months prior and the warehouses have still not been rebuilt.
Thanks, Frank.
How did that happen?
But eventually you do manage to find a few small shops. Again, the vast majority of their stock is empty. As you step into one of these small alchemists, you're met by an aging man, and he looks up to Booger as he steps in. Ah, I've got nothing for you. Please don't. Look, I've gave you everything that I can.
What? Who the fuck do you think I am?
Yeah, the man instantly recoils at the loud voice. Are you not one of Orlay's lot? You seem to be dressed in. He points to Booger. Quite decent finery and clothing.
No. I do not sail with Orlay. I'm part of the Black Marque crew. We sailed in, Captain Barca. We killed Orlay. We are not with Orlay.
Oh, is that? I've heard a few tales out and about from the streets that Orlay's ship rolled into dock last night and absolutely lit the place on fire. Is that you?
Unfortunately, yes, that was us. We we were met with some hostility at the dock, and we had to defend ourselves.
Oh, well, I'm glad that bitch. My name's Yarvid. I run the alchemist here in town. And the little old man sort of hutches away around the counter and goes towards Booger to try and shake his hand.
Booger, slowly, so as not to alarm the little old man, reaches his hand out and gently shakes his head. Now,
Did you say Black Marque?
I did indeed say Black Marque.
Like a mark that's black. Speak up! I can't hear you. I can't hear you. Speak up.
I said Black Marque. It's not like a mark that you would put on your body. It's more like a writ or like a, an official piece of paper. But it's black because, now keep this on the down low. We're pirates.
Didn't you used to have that little rust bucket?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
Well, my grandson came aboard after some marky black thing.
I mean, we now have Orlay's ship, the Red Maiden. We have definitely had smaller, less majestic ships in the past. Is that what you're talking about? Are you talking about the ship? I'm having problems understanding you, old man.
Yeah, ship. Yeah.
Yeah.
My,
Yeah,
my grandson, Black Marque. That's you? Is that you?
Yeah, Black Marque, that's me.
Arvid.
Wait,
You
grandson?
know what? Arvid, yeah.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, I know Arvid.
He's a good boy. He helped me and he's helped me many, when he was a young lad. Out in the... Hey, I've got some potions if you want some.
I absolutely do.
You see the little old man start going through the shelving and eventually pops the cork from this rather ancient-looking bottle and waddles back over to Booger. Smell this! Look, give it a good sniff.
Booger leans over and wafts the potion into his nose.
Roll me a Constitution saving throw.
Runs potion.
You are instantly assailed by one of the most horrific, cheesy feet-smelling concoctions one could ever conjure.
Oh God! Oh,
It's a bit potent, but
is that a healing potion or is that poison?
well, it'll heal your relationship. You get me? It does wonders.
For my
You see,
penis?
you see the old man just look down to Booger and wink.
You know what? Let's keep that one in mind. That might be a good gift. I'm primarily looking for some healing potions.
Is Arvid captain yet? He was, it was very clever boy.
No, not quite. He's the assistant cook on the ship.
Oh, well, he was always good at cooking. Yeah.
He does like the kitchen, yeah.
Well, what are you here for again?
Healing potions.
Oh, healing. Oh, got it. And you see this. The man sort of goes back around his counter and begins to rummage under his counter. You hear the sound of clanking glass vials and potion bottles and and he starts putting a few potions of greater healing on the counter. Again, all of them are like super dusty, and it looks like they've been sat under his counter for years. I've got 1, 2, 3, 5. There's 4 bottles on the counter.
5. Okay. That's 4. But I got a question.
Yeah.
Do healing potions have a shelf life, or are they like a good wine and get better with age? Because this shit looks old as fuck.
I mean, he takes the healing potion off the counter, pops the cork. No, it's all right. Ooh. Yeah, that's all right. I've got 3 left.
Yeah, you got 3 left. Okay, what do you want for those 3 healing potions?
What crew are you part of again? Not Orlais, is it? You're not one of Orlais's scoundrels, are you?
No, sir. We have killed Orlais and taken over her ship. We are the crew of the Black Marque, and we don't truck with Orlais or any of her people.
Oh, Black Marque. Wait, do you might know my grandson.
Booger.
His name's Arvid.
Stands there with his head hanging. Just a red flush starting from his neck and going up to his bald ass fucking head. He reaches down to his side and unties his money pouch and slaps it on the counter. Sir, I would love to buy 3 healing potions.
Oh, well, normally they'd be, they're about 100 gold pieces each, but these are the last 4 potions in Luskin.
3.
5 potions in Luskin.
That's
3.
3. 1, 2, 3.
These are the last 3 potions in Luskan.
Okay. Well, and?
That makes them a rarity.
Yeah, they're also old as fuck, and I'm not quite sure how efficacious they're gonna be.
If you
Listen,
buy
I'll give you 125 apiece for
130, and I'll
it.
throw in the special
125!
125, and I'll throw in that special brew as well for you.
Perfect. That's a deal. Booger counts out 375 coins.
Yarvid, the alchemist, sort of pushes the potions of healing over the potion of greater healing over to the edge of the counter, and you see one getting precariously close to the edge.
Booger reaches over and like uses his hand as a backstop to keep the fucking potions from flying off the shelf before he can buy them.
And then,
And then the penis juice. Yep.
yeah, I mean it restores a lot of vitality. I mean, and you see the little man sort of
I ain't got no problem with vitality. I'm known around the world, up and down the coast, as the pie-eating champion. And it extends down to my wiener, too. Now give me the shit. I gotta get out of here.
He returns with this very old, sort of greenish liquid in a vial and offers it to Booger. Be very, very careful. Don't drop it. Because if you only get the one.
Is this the penis juice?
Well, it certainly restores vitality and vigor.
Yeah, I'll take it. Booger pushes the 375 gold across the counter and slowly and carefully gathers up the 3 potions of greater healing and the penis juice.
You just see Yarvi just counting the various gold coins and gems and various other trinkets that have been put on the counter, and he sort of stuffs them into a pouch in his trousers.
Now, old man, are you interested in seeing your grandson? Should I send him on down here?
Grand who?
Arvid, for fuck's sake!
Oh,
you want to see Arvid?
I mean, I've not seen him in a while. Yeah.
Perfect. I'll let
Do
him
you know
you're in
my
town.
grandson?
Fuck me. Yeah, okay. Sir, it has been lovely doing business with you. I must return to the ship. They are waiting on me for important things. I'm gonna go. I'll let Arvid know. I'll tell Arvid that his granddaddy's looking for him.
Oh, thank. I'm your. Who are you?
Booger just turns around. Booger Jackson, sir, have a nice day. And then just walks out the fucking door.
You're not wrong, Blackburn. You're not wrong.
Booger traipses his way back to the Red Maiden. Gets up on deck.
I believe it's no longer the Red Maiden.
It is
Oh, that's
not.
right. What do we name it for? The Harlot's
Revenge.
All right. Booger traipses. I have drank since then.
It's all good. So have I.
Booger traipses up onto the Harlot's Revenge. Arvid!
What? You just hear the heavy footsteps as Arvid comes running top deck. He flings open the door. Oh, did someone call me? Booger!
Yeah, it's me. I'm here. I'm on top deck, right here. Right here.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. Arvid, I went into town to buy some potions, and I met a man who claimed to be your granddaddy.
Oh. Was it Harvid?
Marvid?
Marvid?
No, it was
Marvid.
It was Yarvid.
Larvid?
Yarvid.
All right, yeah. Oh, Yeah, well, you see, he's not my actual granddad,
Okay.
but he thought he was. So I let him do it.
What do you mean he's not your actual granddaddy? His fucking name is Yarvid. Your name is Arvid. That's got to be a fucking family name.
Oh no, I'm thinking of Zarvid. She's my aunt.
What?
How inbred the fuck are you, Arvid?
Where is he? I'll go and see him. Can't do this anymore.
Fucking broke himself.
Arvid, he's at a potion shop in Luskin. I don't know where you can find it. I'm sure there ain't too many old motherfuckers named Yarvid around town.
Oh, all right.
Enjoy yourself. Go say hi to your maybe or maybe not granddaddy. Just fucking leave me alone.
With that, Arvid just waves and makes his way off the Harlot's Revenge.
Mitch, come here.
I don't even know what I witnessed.
Mitch, I don't care. I got something for you, Mitch.
Oh, okay. What's this?
Now, as you overheard, I went into town to buy some healing potions from an old fucker named Yarvid, who has to be Arvid's granddaddy. They act exactly the fucking same. However, he did sell me this penis potion, and I thought you might want to have it in case the opportunity presents itself for somebody on the crew to need a little extra, I don't know, a little extra firmness in their lumber. You know what I'm saying?
All the years we've fucking known each other, in what fucking time or place did I ever need a fucking potion?
I'm not giving it to you to use, just like I didn't buy it for me. I'm just saying, keep this. There might be a time when it comes in handy on the crew.
I can use it as eye drops to look hard as fuck. Okay.
What?
What?
I tip my hat, sir. I tip my hat.
Is this an eyeball looking thing?
I need to get another drink. I'll be right back.
I was not expecting that.
Jesus. All right, I'm gonna start drinking. I'll be right back.
DM started it.
Oh god, it's gonna be one of them sessions.
You set the tone.
Oh, I'm actually crying and my jaw hurts. Oh, fucking hell. Oh. Right. Mitch. Anything you want to do?
Nah, Mitch is going to potter about the ship.
All right.
Actually,
Frank.
he's going to be in the hold tinkering with the crab shells.
Oh, okay.
Turn them into a powder.
I dare say you can spend 3 days doing that. That's not an issue.
What?
Welcome back.
Anyway, Mitch, here you go. Just keep that as a keepsake. You know, you never know when we're gonna need it. Don't put it in your fucking eyes.
Okay.
It smells like Arvid's feet.
It smells like Arvid's feet.
Yeah.
What the fuck do I want that for then?
It's supposed to keep your dick hard. I don't know. He gave it to me for free for buying the healing potions.
You're trying to tell me something about Arvid's feet and you.
No, I'm just trying to tell you they stink. And so does this potion.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Just, you know. You know what? I'm going to go downstairs and have me a frustration wank. I'll be right back.
Fair enough.
Frank,
Yes.
anything in particular you want to do while you've got a bit of downtime?
I'm gonna organise a standing watch on the ship because
Okay.
Luskin's been far from friendly right now.
Yeah.
I gonna have all the cannons reloaded.
Yeah.
Just in case.
Grape shot or normal shot?
Grape shot, of course.
Oh.
Just on the one's land side.
Yeah. Okie dokes.
And then I'm just gonna potter about, read my book, do more research on my amulet.
Okie dokie.
Can I add the healing potion solution, or do you need to slide those over?
I can do it. So, have you got all three? Was it, sorry, or?
Yes. Fuck everybody else. Shit, I was the one I had to put up with Yarvin.
All right, let me. That was fun. 1, 2, 3 potions of greater healing.
Thank you.
And Mitch has got the other potion, yeah.
Yes.
The Engorgio elixir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Peter Pumpkin Eater potion.
All right, bear with me. Let me. Oh God. Mitch, roll me a quick investigation check.
Investigation.
Yeah.
13.
Okay. I will allow you to know what that potion is. Whether or not you want to share it with people is up to you. It's in your inventory. In Foundry at the moment.
Okay.
So, I'll give you a couple of days if you know. Think if you're going to tell them, think something interesting.
Okay. My secret.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hazel,
So
anything you want to do in this downtime?
Hazel is going to attempt to sneak off of the boat unseen because she has plans in town.
Okay. Roll me a stealth check.
Let's see here.
Anyone want to try and counter that to see if they notice?
Yes. No,
Okay.
no, Booger's having a wank. I'm good.
Okay.
Nah, I'm busy down below deck.
Yeah. Fair enough. So, you managed to sneak off the Harlot's Revenge. Apart from a few of the sort of the red shirts, the generic crew members who you don't really know nor care for their names, see you leave. But apart from that, no one of importance notices you disappear.
So Hazel sets out to find a fortune teller. But while
Okay.
she's doing that, she is kind of people watching, but only the ladies, and is trying to like mimic their movements as she's trying to find this fortune teller walking down the streets.
Okay. Roll me a investigation check. 22. So, after an hour or two of you making your way, whereabouts in Luskan are you currently looking? So you bear in mind the ship's anchored on the open shore, which is to the west of Luskan. If you're not too familiar with the city, the northern part is mostly warehouses and storage businesses, and then inside the main city itself of Luskan, you've got sort of like the captain's court, which tends to be like the more upper market area, and pretty much the rest of Luskan is just slums and stalls. So would you be sort of perusing through the slums, or would you be going to more the upmarket area?
Well, she'll be going to the upmarket area, but she's going to stop and ask somebody if they know where a fortune teller is.
So as you begin to make your way through, you don't seem to see any particular signs of fortune telling, but eventually, you see a group of drunkards outside of a bar, and as you approach one, the man turns around, he's missing a few teeth, a mug of ale in hand. Hey, little lads, I do for you.
She looks around, making sure none of the crew are following her. And she kind of like leans in and whispers. She goes, "Hey.
Oh, yeah.
Do you know where I could find, like people that could like a fortune teller, like they look at your hand or they have cards or, like tell you things?
Fortune.
Like about the future."
Hang on. You see the drunk man turn around, he's like, "Hey lads! Anyone know where fortune teller is?" You begin to hear a ripple of voices ring out across the, outside the tavern. Where they are, it's like you've got a couple of like round tables, with stools where everyone's outside drinking, and eventually one of the men at the back pipes up. There's a fortune teller down on the docks near a cave, just off Stefan, where was it again? You see another man shout out, "It was supposed to be down near Dragon's Beach. There's a cave off the side. Now, supposedly there's a fortune teller who lives in that cave. She can tell you all sorts of things or grant you wishes, she can."
Hazel gets kind of excited about the wish granting. All right. Okay. Well, thank you. And she flips a gold coin at him.
You see this drunk man just catch the coin. He's like, "Oh, it's mine, you bastards! Fuck off! It's mine! Barkeep, give me all your rum behind the counter!" And then, as you begin to make your way down the street, you begin to hear signs of a drunken brawl starting behind you.
Hazel starts okay. So she continues to make her way to try to find the cave based on the instructions that guy gave. But before she goes, she had swiped, a drink because she needs some liquid
This is
courage.
Hazel. Yeah.
Yeah.
The drink you've swiped. Roll me a 1d10. What was actually our 1d10? 4. You managed to basically snag a small tankard of what's basically cheap dwarven ale. There are a lot of dwarves in the northern part of Luskan, so the dwarven ale seems to be, pretty easy to get hold of. But this particular brand is one that the dwarves themselves just export out into the city because it's not up to their standards. It's like piss water.
She just guzzles it down. It's like, ugh, ugh. Throws the cup on the ground and continues walking.
Hey, Tari. over the span of the next sort of hour or two, you eventually make your way towards the southern point of Luskan, onto the docks of Dragon Beach. Investigation, you rolled 22. I would say you eventually managed to find this small cave that's sort of dug into the cliff face around Dragon's Beach. You know, multiple people point you in the general direction of where it may be, and eventually, as you get to it, you see over the top of this cave the sign that just reads Mistress Yaba's fortune telling. There's a small incense burner just on the outside, and a few chimes just jingle in the wind.
Hazel pulls her dagger out and, like, just furiously rings the chimes like it's a bell. Are you in there?
No response.
She continues to do it. I said hello.
No, what do you want?
Do you read fortunes?
Who is it?
It's me. It's Hazel. Do you grant wishes?
You're here for... Come in, my darling. Come in, please. And you see this hand just sort of reach out from behind a curtain and slide it back, which reveals this old, withered woman with a slightly hooked nose. Little heart. Come in, my dear. Please, may I get you a drink?
No, I've already had one.
Well, come. And the old woman turns her back to Hazel and begins to shuffle inside the small cove. And over her shoulder, you just see a finger raise up as she motions for Hazel to follow.
Hazel's gonna investigate before she follows. Like, what
Okay.
does she see?
So, upon just looking into the room, you see that it's quite a damp environment. You know, it's still basically a converted sea cove. I would say roughly 12 foot in diameter. There's a small bed off in the corner. In the center of the room, there's a wooden log that's been cut up to be a central table piece with a various stack of cards and a few other miscellaneous items, little stones. You do see on the wall various more chimes and other bones. There's a few dreamcatcher-esque, wicker. What's the word I'm looking for? Look to be like wicker charms plastered around the place. And it does seem that it's a, while not dirty or squalid, it's still damp, musty in there.
Hazel, feeling okay with her situation, follows.
The old woman sits on a small wooden stool, and then with her hand slowly motions to the stool on the opposite side of the table. Please, sit.
But before I sit, how much is this gonna cost me? What's
Oh,
your price?
wow. You see a finger, crooked and old, just tap the side of her nose. It depends on what it is you wish. Do you wish a reading or a wish granted?
What all do you do? What services do you provide?
Your wish is my command. And she slowly bows her head in a respectful gesture towards Hazel.
Wait, I didn't wish anything. I just want to know what services you provide.
Anything and everything. Coin may not always be necessary. There are
Wait, what?
other ways to pay.
What do you mean by other ways? Like food?
Maybe. Yes. Come.
I don't have any food on me. Is that what you're wanting?
Well, let Yaga hear
I mean,
your
I can.
desires.
No, I can go. Like, what kind of food do you want? I can go get it, and then come back. But I mean, couldn't you just go buy your own food with the gold that I give you?
Yes. Yes. Maybe. But you who are out on the waters bring back so many different things that one such as I who lives upon the beach in a small cove have neither reason nor coin to try.
How do you know that I'm out on the water?
The old woman taps her nose again and winks to Hazel. I am a fortune teller for a reason.
Okay, well, just so that I know that you are legit, tell me something about myself that nobody knows so that I know that you're legit.
That question. You need to be more specific. I am not all-knowing. I am not some omnipotent god.
Then how can you tell my future then?
Very well. You see the old woman now begin to draw a few cards from a deck to her left and places the cards, 3 of them, in front of her. And then with that, she reaches forward and plucks a small gemstone from the center of the table and puts it on top of the card.
Wait, what are you doing? I haven't even asked a question yet. I'm gonna pay in gold. How much gold?
Again, that depends upon the question answered.
Well, I mean, do you have like a going rate? Or, I mean, I don't want to have to owe you anything. Just give me a price. We'll just do one set price.
Something about you. Well, You're handy with that dagger, I can tell.
Well, I mean, okay,
So,
yeah.
how about you give me that dagger, and I will answer your questions.
No. No. No.
What about the green one?
No.
You see the old woman just, her face falls. All right, and 5 gold coins? Huh?
Yes. All right,
5 gold
now.
coins it is.
Okay, we're agreed upon this. Now, what do I do?
I mean, ask your question, and I will give you the answer.
Hazel, she's getting like, getting a little winded. She's like, okay. She's getting a little flushed. And she goes, okay. So, oh, no. I can't ask it. Hold on. Give me a second. And then she goes, okay. Oh, how do I want to ask this? So there's this man that is on the ship with me.
Mm-hmm.
Will I? I got like plans. We won't talk about those plans. But will I get his attention? Is that how I want to ask it?
You see the old woman just slowly begin to move the cards around. And she looks down, closes her eyes for a moment, and then, with a quick flash, opens her eyes again and stares at Hazel. Yes. You will have his attention. And then with that, she extends a hand towards Hazel. Now pay!
Hazel takes the 5 gold out and hands it to her.
The old woman instantly pockets the coin and then closes her eyes again. Any more questions?
Is this gonna cost me another 5 gold?
The woman keeps her eyes shut. Just slowly.
But you didn't answer me.
The spirits answered your questions with yes. Do you have any more questions for the great Yabba?
No, you gave me what I want.
See, there's wisdom in the stars. Yes. Wisdom.
What's
You have came, and you have got answers. Make sure that you tell everyone that Yabba knows, and she grants wishes.
okay? Well, I'm gonna keep that one in my back pocket if this doesn't work out. If this doesn't work out, I'm coming back for you.
Just as Hazel turns to leave, you see Yabba slowly raise a finger in the air. Speak to one called Shandy. Yes, Shandy.
I know a Shandy.
That's
And
all you're
that's-
getting from me. More coin, more answers.
Do I got? I'm not paying for that Shandy thing because we didn't agree upon that.
No, that's not how it works.
I didn't ask you a question.
Thief, robber,
Fine,
charlatan.
Just shut up. Here's 5 more gold and stop talking. And Hazel throws the 5 gold at her and then just darts out of the cave back to the ship.
You just hear the rustling of an old woman on her hands and knees trying to scoop these gold coins off the floor of the cavern floor.
As Hazel's like running through town to get back to the ship, she's like, "Go talk to Shandy. Go talk to Shandy. Go talk to Shandy."
So while Hazel's making her way back to town, anyone want anything? Anything that you thought of in the meantime?
Some extra tar and pitch for the ship. Ready to take my crab shell powder.
Oh, okay. Are you personally going to look for it, or are you going to send someone off, or?
I'll probably just send some deckhands off to get some extra
Yeah.
pitch and shit. It can't be hard to find in a dock.
No, not at all. after a span of about an hour or two, the crew do come back with enough pitch. You know, both of them. I would say 3 or 4 of the crew all return with 2 large barrels each in sort of like an old converted wheelbarrow. And it would be enough to, for now, at least do half the ship. And, you know, sorry, mate, we could only get this much for now. It's they're supposedly waiting for their fleet to come back from at sea, so they're not willing to give us a great deal.
Oh, their fleet. Okay.
Our fleet.
Fair enough.
And with that, you begin to see Hazel making her way down the dock back towards the Harlot's Revenge.
Oi, where the fuck you been?
Town?
Town doing what?
Oh.
I don't see nothing in your hands. You didn't buy nothing.
I went to talk to someone.
You don't know nobody in fucking Luskin.
I do now.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll be watching you.
Yeah. And she's like trying to like ease out of the conversation. Oh, Mitch, is that a new belt?
No, it's the same belt I always wear. What do you want?
I just thought it was a new belt. I thought you got something new.
Why are you trying to put me up, Hazel?
Wait, what do you mean?
Butter me up, you know?
Butter you up?
Yeah, why are you being nice to me?
I'm not being nice to you at all.
Butter makes cheese!
Oh, God. I gotta go, Mitch. And Hazel takes off.
Sorry, I had to.
Saved by the Rudy, I guess. That was weird.
You see Rudy popping his head out from below deck. Question. Hello.
What?
I'm missing some things.
Like what?
I did an inventory stock take earlier, and I'm some of the vegetables and some bread's gone. Arvid, have you seen Arvid anywhere?
I went to town to see his grandpappy.
Did he have a bag over his shoulders?
You'd have to ask Booger. I don't know. I can't remember. I wasn't paying attention.
And with that, Rudy just begins to mumble to himself and head below deck. Hazel, what are you doing?
Does Hazel hear Rudy ask Mitch that question?
I would imagine so. Yeah, he's shouting across the length of the ship. So yes, she would.
Hazel goes to her area where her hammock is and tries to. She has a large bag there and tries to, in the meantime, to better conceal it where no one can see it.
Roll me a sleight of hand check. You manage to stuff the bag into a corner, and you pile up a few crates and various things around it. And it is completely inconspicuous. No one really would be able to notice it at a glance.
Feeling kind of proud of herself. She kind of lays in her hammock for a little bit.
And with that, You got any further action you want to do, or do you want? Is that you done for now?
I think done for now.
Okay. So the days pass slowly, with not a great deal going on. It seems you've all stocked up with various items. Mitch, have you made a start on?
Yeah,
least...
I managed to get one barrel ready.
Perfect. I'd have to do the maths to know how many barrels it'll take to do the ship, but again, it's going to be quite a few due to the size of it all. But slowly but surely, the third day begins to rise. Knowing that now you've got the somewhat interesting task of visiting the host tower of the Arcane Brotherhood in Luskan. A group who have kept out of public eye for tens, even hundreds of years. Very rarely do they show themselves, and even rarer do people typically visit. What is the plan?
Frank's gonna lead this little expedition because Mitch didn't like the snooty fucking wizard fuck.
So, are you taking any? Who are you taking with you? What are you taking? How are you going about it?
Are we taking the prisoners?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
They told us to bring the prisoners. We're also bringing Ambassador Sutton because he was told to come. We're going to take Barker because he was told to come. And that's probably enough, I think.
Okay.
Because we don't want to make it look like an invasion. But we need to bring everyone that they asked for.
Yeah.
All right. So, we've got Barker. We've got Jalinda.
As Frank knows, we're walking a tightrope.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, give me 2 moments just to quickly set things up. If you could do with me the honours of talking amongst yourselves temporarily.
All right, Frank. I'll leave the talking up to you because I don't know, the hotty fucking mage types just run me the wrong way, like.
Yeah, I think we best be on our better behaviour here, because when that guy appeared on the docks, he knocked all of us out without breaking sweat.
Well, not all of us. Some of us were swimming with cannonballs.
So, how nice a behavior are we talking here? Like, should I just not open my mouth?
Like you can speak, but let's not go full on aggressive from the start.
Oh, all right. I'll follow your lead, Frank. Probably for the best.
Hazel should probably keep her hands off daggers the entire time.
Yes.
Like, I can't even touch them.
No.
In fact, one of you keep your hand on her shoulder at all times.
Mitch puts his fucking meaty, grubby mitt on her shoulder.
Why is it so sticky?
Oh, that's tar. Oh, I should have washed that.
I don't need, like, an arm hand leash. I can behave.
Oh, yeah? You know, if you can't, we all die, right?
Yeah, you should probably keep your hand here.
Alright, cool.
Okay. So over the next few hours, you make your way off of the Harlot's Revenge through Luskan and eventually skirt around the ruins of Ilusk due to the fact that the ruins in the centre of Luskan are still pretty much inhabited by the undead. There are still a few guard patrols. In fact, it seems to be that whatever guards remain in Luskan are currently guarding the outside of the ruins of Ilusk due to any undead that try and slip out of there. Yeah. I'll not bore you with the history of that area for now, but it's pretty locked down, so you do have to sort of go around the long way through the northeastern part of Luskan, through the slums, and eventually you find yourselves at the bridge heading over to Close Guard Island. And in here somewhere we should have a nice little bit of art to put on.
Whoa.
In the centre of Luskan stands this multiple towers signifying the power of the Arcane Brotherhood. And as you approach the gate, you see a few robed individuals begin to huddle around you. And the first one steps in, a long purple robe, ones that you are all far too familiar with over the last few months. With a raised hand. Stop. Who approaches the Arcane Brotherhood's tower?
I stride forward with the token in my hand. We've been ordered to present ourselves in front of Kendrick the Blue. And I just leave it at that.
You see the mage, he reaches forward and plucks the token from Frank's hand before looking it over it, front to back. Quaint. Very well. He offers the token back to Frank before stepping to the side.
Thank you.
You may proceed. Stick to the road and only the road until you reach the doors to the island. It will be Cutlass to your west. Do not stray from the main road, or you will be chastised. I hope we will have no issues.
Understood.
And with that, the gates open, allowing you all passage onto Close Guard Island. As you begin to make your way through, there's multiple houses. A lot of them seem to be quite extravagant estates. And from your previous time in Luskan, you're aware that this area is, or used to be, under the control of Kurth. But it seems now that with Kurth being ousted, there's a lot more of the purple-robed mage, or magi, milling around.
Okay, let's follow the route we were told.
Yeah, sure.
Keep your eyes open, but let's not do anything overtly aggressive.
As you begin to cross the second bridge over to Cutlass Island, you see a large walled compound leading to the host tower of the Arcane Brotherhood. And once again, you are met with a border guard. And in similar fashion to before, they take the little token offered to you, examine it before waving you through. And eventually we come to the large doors of the host tower itself, which open. And as you peer inside these large double doors, oak in nature, multiple gilded silver and gold lettering, a few flashes of arcane energy. Frank, you detect the multiple arcane signatures just fading, or like a defense mechanism powering down. The doors open wide, and before you is a long corridor, and at the end you see steps going down. A single man stands just off from the door. Again, purple robed. You can't really make out any features. I have heard that you are here to visit Gendrick the Blue. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Good. May I see the token one last time? If you would be so kind.
Over.
The mage, or the acolyte, holds the token, closes his eyes. And he stays there for roughly 10 seconds in complete silence with this rune in hand, eyes closed. Frank, roll me an Arcana check.
Okie dokie.
The ripples of magic, you get the impression that it could either be a sort of message or some sort of telepathy. Obviously, you can't tell exactly what, but he does seem to be conversing with someone. And after the 10 to 15 seconds pass, the road mage lifts his head and looks at the group. It appears that Lord Gendrick is currently busy. I've been asked to escort you to the waiting arena.
Lead on then. Thank you.
You see Jalinda from the back react to this. Only briefly. Who would be behind Jalinda as the guard?
I'm in the back.
Roll me a quick perception check. Oh, you see her face pale, and she flinches. As soon as the word waiting arena is mentioned, you see her visibly pause.
Booger walks up behind her and puts his hand on her shoulder. Frank, come here.
1 second, sir.
Of course.
Frank, our little mage friend here just looks like she saw a ghost after she heard old boy talking. She might have some information that's pertinent to our little adventure here.
Hold down the gag on the mouth. Speak.
The small gnome looks up at Frank with a pale face. Can you... And she motions over to the other mage. You might want to have someone get his attention quickly while we talk.
Hazel, go and fall over saying, occupy the man.
Mitch pushes her over.
What do I do to occupy? Can I use my daggers?
No.
The mage just sees this small gnome just on the floor looking up and whispering to Mitch. Is there... are you all right there at all? May I be of assistance?
No, yeah, come over here. I want to... Come talk to me. And she kind of just looks back at Mitch and, like, takes her hand off of her daggers.
the
Mitch
man's
just looks at her weird, like, what?
The man's led away to the side by Hazel, and Jalinda quickly turns back to Frank and Booger. Okay, you can guarantee my life and my safety. I will give you any information that is pertinent to our current situation.
We will do nothing to take your life, as long as you do nothing to endanger my crew.
Okay, good. So the waiting arena is exactly as it sounds. It's a place where normally we get people to wait who are entering the host tower, who may be considered a threat So, when we go in there, be on your guard. There's some unpleasant creatures that are held in the dungeons below and dominated by the host tower.
Oh no.
I'm sorry. What sort of dangerous creatures?
Whatever your mind conjures up. There's a good chance it's down there.
Frank, I don't like the sound of this. I'm not gonna lie.
Me neither. But what other choice have we got at this point? Oh,
I mean, you're the one that's versed in magic, Frank. We'll take your lead, man.
May I at least ask a question to the resident, little mageling over there?
you may.
Thank you. You there, acolyte? You see the man who's currently sort of conversing with Hazel immediately snap to attention and look towards the small gnome held and bound. Mr. Schiller, it is good to... I didn't recognize you there for a minute. May I inquire as to why you were bound and get... That is none of your concern. Tell me, where is... Gendrick the Blue? Is he in office or is he preoccupied? The mage looks towards Ylinder and cocks his head slightly to the side. Well, I was told that he is currently preoccupied. He will see you all very soon. I wasn't aware of his tasks. Okay, well then, who told you that Lord Gendrick is busy? The small mage, the mage guard, nods to Jalinda. Well, I'm not entirely certain. I believe it was one of the higher ups, were potentially Sir Gendrick's assistant. Okay, well that's all I needed to ask. Thank you. Jalinda slowly turns back to Frank, Mitch, and Booger. Be on guard, boys.
Always.
That's a great start, isn't it? Fuck.
Meanwhile, Hazel, what have you done to... in fact, before we carry on, it's been an hour and a half nearly. Shall we call a quick pee break and refill a clock?
Please, God, yes.
Yeah. All right. So
Yeah,
let's have a refill and a pee break. All right. Boom. We will be right back. Looking forward to this chat. This is going to be good. Be right back.
I have returned.
As have I. Slowly. Oh. Right, get rid of the burb. We'll cut the crowd chatter since we're no longer in Luskan. Yeah, Sneeze was very much listening to my evil giggles earlier. It was good times. Oh.
That was a 12.
Pretty much Shadow. It is. Thing is, I mean, we'll talk about it at the end, but I've been wanting to do this for a very long time, and today's the first chance I get to do it, so I am a happy DM.
What are you
Welcome back,
killing
Deez.
someone?
I don't know. I have to wait and see.
Well, that just seemed very open and broad.
It was very broad, very open.
I'm
Yeah.
very scared.
Dragon swoops in, kills the crew. Raw! Get burnt, get trogdoored. Alright, I believe we're all back.
Yep.
So, as you all begin to turn back to the acolyte, Hazel, what were you doing to entertain the man in the few minutes they were talking with the captured prisoners?
Hazel was telling the guy the story about how she joined the crew and how she had killed the barkeep
Oh my god! Roll me an
in great
intimidation
detail.
check. Roll me an intimidation check.
Let's see here. Hold on. And since I have my daggers, I get that at advantage, right?
I mean, you're not thrusting your daggers towards him in a threatening manner, so no.
Oh, okay.
It's when
The
you've
last
got your
thing-
daggers.
Did it roll?
Like, oh, I didn't know.
Okay, hold on.
Are you sure?
Oh,
Well, I'm not
I'm-
sure, Blackburn. So go
I
on.
might need to like refresh since we had that.
Yes.
Hold
Yeah,
on
you
one
will.
second.
No worries.
The last thing we want to do right this minute is start drawing weapons.
I am the weapon.
And after you take that potion too.
The hammer is my penis.
God damn it.
Hold on, it's taking a little bit.
That's all right. I'm glad Mitch had a little giggle earlier though with the potion.
The eyeball thing. All right, let's see if that works. Boom.
6. The mage just seems to be like looking up and around at the ceiling, not really paying too much attention as you're regaling him with the story of your joining of the crew. That's such an interesting tale from one of the scrubs who's been out on the water. Sorry, yeah. Are you all ready to proceed back there at all?
And you hear
Yes.
Hazel yell. And then I just jabbed him in the right testicle.
You just hear Sutton pipe up from the back. Oh my gods. You, my dear, are barbaric. Absolutely barbaric. I heard every damn word of it.
Is me?
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, well, you certainly get used. Yeah, don't you worry, Sutton. She may sound like a vicious killer, but she's a good one. That's why she be part of me crew. Ain't you, Hazel? Come on.
Barker just sticks his hand on top of Hazel's head and ruffles her hair.
Hazel tries to just swat his hand off like an irritated child.
They see, she's got a spark in her, a lot of fire. That's why we keep her around. All right. Frank, booger, bitch. Let's do this, shall we?
Fuck it.
Aye, Captain.
You all begin to make your way slowly down the corridor. Portcullis just at the end opens up, and you see now steps leading down to yet another portcullis which opens. And as you look down this corridor to the floor ahead through the two portcullises, you notice that the room ahead seems to be somewhat hexagonal in shape, and there are a lot of scrapes on the floor, a lot of debris. And in the odd place, as you begin to make your way into this chamber, the odd dried bloodstain dotted around.
Well, this is homie.
The acolyte leads you all in. He's sort of at the head of the party, and as you begin to make your way into this hexagonal room, you all immediately recognize this to be some sort of arena.
It's not how you'd usually house guests.
My apologies. And with that, as soon as the acolyte speaks, you begin to see multiple heads rise from the banisters above you, more purple-robed cultists. And just ahead of you, you see 3 figures that you've not seen before.
I appreciate the name of the map solution. Fuck you.
Jalinda and Barker look around and immediately bar.
Well, I'm under the impression this ain't to be the doing of our dear friend in the blue.
Looks that way, doesn't it?
The 3 figures at the sort of head of the arena, one of them steps forward. It seems to be a woman, a drow for that matter, dressed in somewhat revealing attire, various black raven feathers flow into a cloak. She steps forward and looks down over the banister to the party. Well, 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 Jalinda, my dearest apprentice. You had but one job, and you failed. I will give you all a few moments to position yourselves as you see fit. You slowly begin to make your way around.
Can we have what's his face in the middle?
What's his face?
Barker? Sutton?
Barker?
Sutton.
Sutton. Okay.
Sutton in the middle.
Barker just grabs hold of Sutton and just drags him in front of him. Jalinda, one job. One tiny little job. But alas, it seems that you can't even do that. So, you...
I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Frank. Excuse me! Excuse me! Who the fuck are you?
Jalinda and all of the mages present in the arena immediately... Silence descends. And then all eyes fall on Booger. Jalinda's bodyguard...
I'm sorry, Caesar.
Also turns around. And literally everyone in the arena just stares at Booger. And the woman at the head between these two... one seems to be a drow, another seems to be an elf or a high elf. Just glare daggers. Yeah.
I thought it was a fair question.
Thanks, face palming so hard now.
You. To be expected of the common folk. But I will indulge you. Many call me the Raven. One of the...
Oh.
Oh, indeed. One of the color mages of this host tower that you have stepped into. So, as far as I'm concerned, you have stepped into my home. Now, do me a little... And when she's saying it, she sort of makes a small pinch with her fingers. Do me a small little favor and keep your mouth shut.
Yeah, no.
And just as
no.
that happens, you see a quick wave of her hand to Booger. Any counterspell?
Not right now.
No.
It's
As
too
the
far
words
away
are
as well.
as the words are leaving Booger's mouth, immediately his voice is just silenced. And she smiles. This woman at the top, this drow, looks towards Booger and flashes him a quick smile before turning her attention back to Jalinda.
Booger waves his hands in the air like he just don't care. Gives her the finger and makes a jerk off motion.
The host tower council mage just seems to be laser focused on Jalinda. As a sign,
Making humping motions in the air.
due to your failure, this is on you, Jalinda. And you see the host tower mage, the Raven, raise her hand towards the Goliath bodyguard. A slight green energy encircles her hand before shooting out towards the Goliath woman. Frank, roll me an Arcana check.
Ooh. Hold. Got the wrong thing selected, like normal.
What spell do you think this is, Frank? I'll tell you if it's true or not.
Finger of death.
Close.
Disintegrate.
Yeah. You immediately see the Goliath woman just turn to dust in front of your eyes. Naught but the shackles around her remain. Immediately, Jalinda and the mage just turn around and gasp in horror. Well, as fun as this is, and I know you've got a meeting with my dear associate, Gendrick, so I will not keep you all for too long. But do me the honors of entertaining me before you see him. And with that, immediately the three figures on the top of the banister just teleportation spell kicks in.
Does the spell to silence me continue after they're gone?
No, it does not.
During
Thanks,
this time.
Frank!
Oh, sorry.
Appreciate you leading us into this. Love you.
I've got the Gendrix token in my hand, and I squeeze it tightly and try and channel a bit of power into it to see if there's any connection with Gendrick.
No response. You
Worth a
begin
try.
to see the various mages on the top move around and get into a position. It seems even the mage with you is taking a few steps away. And as he slowly turns his back to the wall and looks at you all, I apologize profusely for this, but it seems that Raven herself has deemed you all an annoyance to her plans, and therefore a present, a gift he slowly bows his head to the gathered party. Jalinda's still there, pale-faced, eyes wide, as seeing her bodyguard just disintegrated, and the gate, the portcullis to the end of the room, just slowly begins to. You've got roughly 20 seconds.
Okay, release Jalinda's bonds.
Booger reaches over and takes off all the bindings that are on Jalinda, and then immediately flies into a rage.
Mitch pulls out the stinking potion from his pocket.
No way!
Gives it away and goes, "This is fucking disgusting," and fucking chugs it and grows huge. Fucking grow time!
Yes!
Barker just sees Mitch swig this potion and doubles his size.
What the actual fuck are you doing? What's that?
He drank some Arvin juice!
Mitch, so for everyone here, let them know what you've just drank.
I drank a potion of growth. Hold on, there you go. Get the effect of the enlarge spell for 1d4 hours without concentration.
So, it is enlarged. The target size doubles in all dimensions and its weight is multiplied by 8. The growth increases its size by 1 category from medium to large, for example. Until the spell ends, the target also has advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws. The target's weapons also grow to match its new size. While these weapons are enlarged, the attacks deal an extra 1d4 damage.
Get fucked. I got that for free, bitches.
So we've got. So go on, Hazel.
I was gonna say, Hazel looks up at Mitch, like straining her neck, and goes, "Does that mean that I can touch my daggers now?"
Sure, why not?
She pulls it out.
Mitch, roll me a 1d4, just for the sake of how long it lasts.
Mitch, your fucking balls dropped. All right.
Oh my god!
We're gonna need a bigger boat.
Oh, you begin to see all of the various mage acolytes now just ready there. They're pulling daggers from their robes, and just as the portcullis finally clanks to the top, you begin to see this form emerge from the darkness. First, it just seems to be a round orb. And slowly, as it begins to approach the torch, as it begins to approach the torchlight, you begin to see these tendrils from the top just rise out. And as it floats into the arena, you see the form
You motherfucker.
of a beholder. Roll me initiative.
No.
Fucking creep, bitch.
Oh man.
That only rolled once for me, by the way.
/R 1d20 plus whatever. I'll update you.
+1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I blame Scobs here for this.
I'll have a 16.
That is your initiative. There we go. I've saved that for future. Take the 16. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So I do apologise, but no, they're legendary actions. So let me hide them. There we go. All right, Booger, you're up.
Well, Booger does what Booger does. charges immediately in. And overhead swings with the pecan pie.
23 will hit. $13 damage.
Oh, hey, is my target working now?
Time
to find out. Second swing!
30's not enough.
Third swing! I'm going to use frenzy attack.
Okay. 21 will do it.
Nope.
All right.
My targeting is not working.
No, that's fine. Well, and so, as pecan pie, you slam it into the side of this beholder, and it just roars in pain. Any further actions?
No, I'm good.
Roll for all of you present. Roll me, or in fact, no. Let's go for. I need an insight check with advantage from someone.
Not me.
I can do it. Do you guys want me to do it?
Go for it.
18. So, the stories you've heard of beholders, they're usually pretty intelligent creatures. Typically, ones that are. They don't like being dominated or held by others. They're very independent. This one seems to be a little slow, a little bit more docile than what the stories you've heard portray. That's all I'll give you on that one. But, in response to Booger's hammer strikes, immediately, the eye stalks just begin to look around. One of them focuses on Booger. I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw, Booger.
Okay.
You immediately feel a wave of magical energy wash over you as one of the eye stalks begins to stare in your direction.
Okay, con saving throw, you said, right?
Yes, please. 21. You're lucky. So just as you begin to feel your muscles starting to seize up, you shake it off at the last minute. You're fine. Hazel.
No, but thank you for noticing.
I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. As another eye stalk locks onto you, Hazel, you stare directly into the iris and you begin to feel yourself just dull momentarily as sleep begins to overcome you. But at the last minute, you manage to rouse yourself, not falling prey to the sleep ray.
Guys, that eyeball looked at me and I felt real sleepy. And
Frank.
she closed your eyes for a second.
Over to you. Nobody's
Okay.
Blackman.
I am going to move my full movement to the side.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna come out blasting.
28 will fucking hit it. Oh. The beholder floating just is launched slightly to the side as this eldritch blast slams into it. In fact, at the minute, Enders, we've got Captain Barker, Ambassador Sutton, who's a non-combatant, but you can still use your partnership part of the crew. And last but not least, at the minute, we've got Jalinda, who is a host tower mage, but obviously she doesn't have a a stat
Character.
card. So, but she is a mage of. She's an assistant, or was as an assistant to the Raven, who is one of the the big host towers. So, she may have some interesting stuff. Frank, do continue. Are you pushing,
Okay.
pulling, leaving?
I'm going to push because I don't want anywhere near me.
Yeah.
So I'll bounce off the wall behind it, if possible.
And due to the size of the beholder and the innate magics, just as it's about to slam into the wall, it manages to hold itself and is immovable.
Not as much. So I'll do it again.
18 is enough. And once again, the beholder is blasted with eldritch energy. Begins to turn its main eye towards Frank. Any further actions?
No. I'm just going to get Kelton to fly up out of... So it's above the group, but not in the line of fire
Okay.
for anyone.
How many feet can he move?
He can move 60.
How high do you want him?
40 foot.
Okay. Sorted. All right. In response, again, the eye stalks now just begin to look around. One focuses on Frank, and the second on Booger. So, Frank, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Booger, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as well.
I'm gonna go ahead and roll this one with my inspiration.
Okay. Yep.
You know what? I think I will as well.
Okay. So, immediately, Booger, you see this green wave of energy just emit from the beholder's eye and slam into the arena ground alongside you, and immediately the stonework just begins to disintegrate. You dodge it just at the last minute. Frank, the ray of energy that's directed at you just seems to smash into the floor, and as the dust settles, you see and notice it begin to slowly fall down, as if under the effects of a slow spell. You're both fine.
I'll take it.
Mitch,
So this guy's still here, is he?
he's still there. Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going through him, charging straight at the beholder.
Okay. In fact, what I'll do, just so you know, I'll put that there.
Yeah, I'm gonna charge straight
Through him. Yeah.
Just toss him aside like a fucking ragdoll.
He dives out of the way as this enlarged dwarf barrels towards him.
And I'm gonna start fucking trying to gouge this thing's big central eye out.
Okay.
With Edoras. 23.
23 will do it.
You just have to put 1d4, right? For the
Yeah.
situational blocking.
Yes. Yeah.
For 12.
12. Okay.
Second attack?
Yep. 22's enough.
For 9.
9.
That was a terrible roll.
That was a terrible roll. So you begin to slam it, and you immediately notice that the hide of this beholder is incredibly tough. You manage to puncture Edoras into it, but it doesn't go as deep as you'd think this large fleshy orb, should allow.
Then I'll spend a key point
Yeah.
And using my
Mm-hmm.
overgrown body, I'll start fucking just raining blows on it.
Just punching it in its floating face. Hey, Ali. 11. So just as you begin to land a fist into it, the beholder slowly just pushes itself away, and you miss it just at the last moment.
Second attack. 16.
Also not enough. Once again, it dodges out of the way of your fist.
That'll do me.
Hazel, over to you. In fact, actually, no, it's got another legendary action. It will, this time, as Mitch comes in, both eyes lock onto Mitch from these eye stalks. I need to reroll that one because it's a double. So, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw and a dexterity saving throw, Mitch.
Dexterity first. 15.
Ooh. You begin to, as the first eye stalk locks onto you, for some reason you begin to feel a slight affection towards this creature, but it only lasts momentarily before fading away.
Motherfucker tried it.
Oh, sorry, that was... Oh, sorry, no, that was dexterity. No, sorry, tell a lie. That one is... you begin to feel yourself slowing down just for a moment before the effect breaks.
What
So
did
wisdom
you
saving throw
want?
next.
You're not paying me to have a conversation.
16.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, so again, you managed to pass both the slowing and the charm ray. All right. Hazel, over to you.
Hazel is going to
Thank you, Lee.
come
Love
up
you.
behind the mage
Yep.
because she's pissed about the situation that he's put her in.
Yeah.
And she is going to let her have a taste of the good old jewel thief. And he's
Okay.
not. Is he within 5 feet of Mitch since he's so
large?
Oh.
No. But he's got his back to you because he dove out of the way of Mitch running towards him, so I'll give you advantage.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my sneak attack on that then. Let me target him.
$13's enough. What happens to the poor mage?
Oh, I don't even get the next one. I'm just gonna roll it
No.
for fun. The mage not knowing what's coming after it, Hazel just takes the dagger and just slices his Achilles heels on both so that he just kind of
Drops
and then
forward.
face
Yeah.
plants onto the ground.
And with that, your previous guide is no more.
Next action, Hazel's gonna use boarding strike
Okay.
on.
In fact,
To
you
this-
can't because that's a normal action. I believe sneak attack's a normal action, is it not?
Boarding starts
Oh.
to attack with the jewel thief as well.
Yeah.
Oh, so I can't use it.
No.
Well, since I had moved 20 feet, I still have some
Mhm.
movement. You know
You do
me, I
indeed.
try to get away with
You do.
anything and everything.
Yeah.
You guys gotta
and
watch me.
I try my best.
So I'm gonna complete my movement and
Yep.
move right here.
Yeah.
And I do yes.
I was gonna say as you move forward, you see this fleshy mass of the beholder, just various eye stalks now just begin to look at you as you move closer.
I'm gonna pull out my vicious dagger and try to drive it deep into that eyeball.
Okay.
That massive eyeball.
19's a hit. 8 damage. Okay.
And that's it for Hazel.
In retaliation, the beholder, seeing this small halfling charge towards it, it floats, turns round, and with a large open jaw, bites down towards her. So it is. Oh, it's gonna chomp down on you.
Okay, so would that fall within? Could I use evasion on that because I see it coming?
Yes.
Okay.
No offense, but you're gonna need it because that was a crit.
Yeah, gonna use it.
So half of 25 damage.
Jeez.
And with that, having been blasted with Eldritch Energy, it turns its attention towards Frank. Ooh, will it
Fuck
or
you,
won't
man.
it?
Fuck you.
Will it or won't it? That's the question. It will. So for this turn, anything within that circle or within that cone can no longer cast magic. Frank, you immediately feel a wave of energy wash over you as its central eye just casts anti-magic field.
I know about beholders. That's why I moved there in the first place.
All right. And slowly the host tower acolytes who are above you all now begin to start chanting and casting spells. Oops, that's the wrong thing. 5 begin to throw fireballs. Not fireballs, firebolts. The first towards Barker. Fucking hell. With his back turned, Barker is actually hit by a firebolt. 2 towards Mitch. That's not going to hit. 1 towards Frank. For fuck's sake. Frank, you've been hit with a firebolt. For 1 point of damage.
Wow.
And then last towards Booger.
Is that an instant
which
hit
won't
with
hit
a
him.
firebolt?
That was a critical hit with a firebolt, yeah.
No, is it? There's no against my armor class now.
Yeah, I rolled it. It was a 20. It critted.
Okay, yeah. I mean, fair play. Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I said it hit you.
Okay. I was like, hang on a minute.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it was a crit, but a crit for 1 damage. That was a terrible roll.
I'll take it. I ain't got much health.
And the other 5 will begin to slowly descend down into 3, 4, 5. So you begin to see the various acolytes now just slowly, jumping over the banisters and lowering themselves down into the arena.
Sorry, Solution. Did you say one of them shot at me?
Yeah, but he missed. He rolled a 13.
Okay, perfect.
Partnership, part of the crew. Barker, seeing all this, I believe Blackburn's wanting to shoot the fucking beholder, so Barker will shoot the pirate arse kicker. Fucking hits it at 21. Damage 32. Holy shit. There we go. That's so as Barker being hit in the back with his fireball, he's hang on, let's do this properly, shall we? Barker being hit in the back with a fireball.
You fucking bastards. All right, fine. I'll eat your fleshy, floating bag of shite.
Rips off his peg leg, aims it towards the beholder, and with the raw pirate arse kicker opens fire, showering this floating fleshy mass with grape shot. Yes, I did, Blackburn. But that you can only use it once. Jesus Christ. All right, initiative order. Booger, over to you.
Well, Booger's got that rage thing going on, so he's just gonna keep wailing on this fucking beholder.
$13. So it's certainly not.
God damn, I fucking rolled.
15's also not enough. So as the pecan pie swings towards the beholder, it manages to just push itself backwards.
Alright, frenzy strike for the third. That's enough.
That'll do it. $15. Okay.
And as my final action, I'm gonna yell, "Somebody kill these fucking mages!" And continue preparing for battle against the beholder.
Okay. In response, two of the eye stalks stare towards Booger.
Yes.
Oh, so the first one, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw, followed by a constitution saving throw.
So, I'm assuming I see this attack coming.
You do, yes. Yeah, the eye stalks are, you know, they sort of lock onto you, and you begin to see the energy gather around the eyeball before letting rip towards you.
All right. So for the dexterity saving throw, I'm going to roll with advantage.
Okay.
Because of danger sense. Fuck
3.
my asshole.
You're immediately hit with a wave of energy. Your speed is halved. You can't take reactions, and it can either take an action or a bonus action on its turn, not both. You can retake this check every turn.
Okay.
To pass it. So at the minute, you can only take an action or a reaction. Or a bonus action.
Yeah. All right. Now you wanted a con save?
A con save. So as the second eyeball focuses on Booger, you are blasted with a wave of forceful energy. You take 8d8 necrotic damage.
8d8
for 30 points of damage.
Okay.
Frank, over to you.
Okay. Well, I'm not going to stand in this fucking ball bag.
So as the main eye is focusing in this general area, you immediately feel that you cannot cast any spells within that area.
I'm going to yonk back.
In fact, actually, let me change that, because it's actually 120 feet of cone. So let me change that quick, just so you're aware. 120 is there.
Does that mean none of these guys up here can do it either?
Correct.
Oh.
None of those guys, even the rays of its eyes, can't work in the area it's casting anti-magic.
Cool. I'm going to move here.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'm going to target this fella here. And do what I do.
Do what you do, yeah.
And I'm going to crit the ever-living shit out of him.
Turn him into a bloody smear on the arena floor.
Oh yeah, it's pate. No, that's terrible crit.
Yeah, I mean, it's still enough. Run me a quick insight check.
Inside, yeah. I know nothing.
No, they seem pretty weak, but you're not sure how weak. They don't seem to be like 1 hit point weak, but 13 still enough to smear them.
Oh, 12. That's terrible.
Is also enough.
Really?
It is just... You manage just to catch him at the last minute. And the second one...
Hang on.
I'm hanging.
That's 13 temporary hit points. Nobody here, but that's chicken.
That's it. There is Blackburn. You've got Jalinda, the host tower mage, who is currently... she has got... I haven't got a stat card for her, but she's got a lot of magic. Things that may be useful would be Fireball, Cone of Cold, or Ice Storm. But she also has Greater Invisibility. They're probably the main things that would be useful in this encounter. In fact, I am going to have to quickly... I'm ever so sorry, Frank. Sorry, I'll let you finish your turn first. Any further actions?
No, I'm good.
No, right. I'm going to have to call a quick break because that rum's gone right through me.
More rum. Right.
More rum. Let's get an exclamation mark refill in chat.
When you get back, actually, I have something else I want to do.
Oh, no. Go for it. Go. We'll finish your turn first.
Okay. Actually, no, I won't, because it'll be a waste.
Sure?
Yeah.
Okay. In that case, then, refill the clock. BRB. I had to wee myself. It won't be a second.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Went into the kitchen, and the massive box of cat food that we put on top of our fridge was on the floor.
Oh dear.
Yeah, someone got greedy.
Well, feed your daughter occasionally then.
Whoa! Oh! Alright, let's get rid of the BRB thing. Top up the old Kraken.
Oh, you and me both, brother.
Uh-huh. And I've even thought I'd treat myself to some Penn State baked pretzels.
Good choice.
The sour cream and chive.
Pork scratchings would be bomb right now.
Oh, they would. They really would. Release the Kraken. Ha ha.
It's already happened, Blackburn.
All right.
Ages ago.
Frank, you know what's coming.
Oh, of course I do. And it's going to be horrible.
With you outside of its main eye, 2 of the eye stalks now just lock onto you. The first and the second. So, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
Followed by a strength saving throw.
That'd be my wisdom.
Uh-huh.
And my strength, I'm going to use my advantage for.
Okay.
I'm not given another advantage.
Alright. So, you're fine from both. The first one, you feel a slight affection towards the creature before it subsiding. And the second, for a moment, you feel as if gravity itself is leaving you, as if you could be picked up and thrown. But just before that kicks in, the spell dissipates. Lucky man.
Sorry for
Mitch.
your inspiration.
Yeah, it was. And then
Okay.
Enders
yeah,
just gave me another one.
Ender's coming in fucking swinging again.
Mum.
Mitch is gonna just stop trying to hack off fucking eye tentacle stalks with
Okay.
the address. 20.
It's enough.
For 14.
14. Alright.
17.
17 is not enough.
Oh, you little bastard.
So, you manage to stab Eris into one of the eye stalks and it just goes limp. And as the second pierce comes towards it, the beholder just dodges backwards, floating away at the last minute.
Spend a key point.
Okay.
And we'll get some flurry of blows. I'll try and grab it by the fucking tentacles and be like, where are you going?
Oh yeah, grab me by the tentacles, Daddy.
And I'll crit fail.
Oh my God.
Oh, alright. Do you know what? In response, it's just gonna fucking chow down on you. So you see the claw, the teeth of the beholder rush to 21. That's a hit. 10 damage.
So with one arm firmly in its mouth, he's gonna fucking headbutt it.
Okay.
Second flurry of blows.
No,
That's terrible.
no. You as you slam your forehead into the beholder, you just met with the sort of hardened scales of the creature. Any further actions?
No.
Fucking, I love Giant Mage. It's great. In that case, 2 of the eye stalks now sort of peel off. One looks towards Booger, the second towards Hazel. Booger. Hazel. So, Booger, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw. Hazel, I need you to make me a Dexterity saving throw.
Can I use a reaction here?
You may.
Can I pull out a mirror out of my inventory using, like, geometry, the southern term for geometry? No, I can't.
Well, you can. You can pull a mirror out as an action.
Out.
Yeah?
Yeah, so that the eye, and then I'm also within that magical cone too, right? And try to angle it back at the large eye.
You're not in range of... you're not in the cone, so the cone area is the green area.
Oh, okay. Well, just the eye that's like...
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and then
you can
angle it
certainly
at
pull a
the
mirror
large
out.
eye.
Yeah, okay. Roll me a dexterity check.
I am going to use my inspiration on this.
Okay. Roll me a sleight of hand check. All right. As you angle the mirror, you manage to have, you feel momentarily a slight wave of sleepiness overcome you, and you manage to bring the mirror up at the last minute and aim it towards the eye of the beholder, the main eye. And as part of the rays refracted off into the eye, you see this ray just hit a certain point and just fizzle out. Roll me a quick insight check. Alright. If it didn't have its anti-magic cone, that would have worked.
Get fucked.
Well, shit.
Clever. Very clever. I like it. But if it wasn't for the anti-magic cone, you would have put the beholder to sleep, potentially.
Well, shit balls.
Hazel, over to you.
Hazel realizing this, and she can see that the cone is coming out, and she's
It's
like,
like
I gotta.
It's like a wave of energy that just emits from this central eye. You see like a ripple every now and again. And any sort of magical energy that hits into this sort of cone in front of it just seems to immediately dissipate.
All right. So she is going to target this ugly thing.
Uh-huh.
Using her sneak attack.
Yep. $23's a hit. $10. All right. Oh, Shadow comes in. Right, bear with me. Uno a moment. I need to see if this is going to affect things. Come on, game. Let's go. All right. So, thanks to Shadow, you all have an additional action on your turn. From the back, you hear Barga.
Come on, you bastard, it's a fucking floating eye thing. Why is it not dead yet? Just, I don't know, stab it in its eye or cut one of the damn things off.
Hey, solution.
Yep.
Since I'm limited on my bonus action thing, do I still get 2 actions because of that?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, so due to the Dread Pirate's call, you all get an additional action or bonus action of your choice, basically.
Perfect.
So the one you lost, you now regain.
Yeah, I got it.
How long does it take to kill a floating blob of eyeballs? God's damn.
All right.
So Hazel's gonna pull out her bow now and is gonna aim at this guy. Kind of like, she's gonna be angling up and over the eyeball floaty guy.
Okay.
Towards the mage behind it. Can she make that trajectory?
What, to shoot the mage? Yeah, you can shoot the mage. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
So as the arrow flies and hits the mage in the back, roll me damage. Oh, it's just enough.
Yes.
What happens to him?
She does the arrow just like that sound. hits him in the throat, and he just falls over to the edge and lands on top of the little purple guy.
You hear the sort of Wilhelm scream, ah! as he falls over the edge of the arena, and Barker.
What? That's not the floating eyeball thing. Gods be damned. Fucking kill that first.
He was looking at me wrong. So as a bonus action, can she pull out her vicious dagger?
No, you've used your vicious dagger already.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, then that's it for Hazel.
Okay. Yeah. So you've used your. You do have a bonus action left. So you used your normal action to attack it. Another normal action that Shadow gave you to use your bow. So you got one bonus action left. So you can stab it with your vicious dagger.
Oh yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that's what I want to do.
Okay, go for it. 24 will hit. For 7. Alright. Oh. The beholder roars and pulls back as the vicious dagger punctures into its side. And then it turns towards Hazel. Oh, no, I didn't mean to actually turn the thing. Well. And with wide open jaws, it bites down towards her in retaliation. 19. Is that enough to go through your armor?
I believe so.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. And I've already
15 points
used
of
my...
damage.
I'll have to take it all.
Yeah, 15 piercing damage. The teeth of the beholder just slam down into Hazel's arm.
Enders, you better not quote that.
And with that, 2 more of the host tower mages now begin to make their descent down into the arena. And 2 more fireballs are also launched from the side. First towards Frank. 23. Does that hit?
Oh, yeah, that's totally a hit, that is.
For 5 points of damage.
Motherfucker.
The second towards Booger. 21. Does that hit?
It does.
For 10 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Alright. Part of the ship, part of the crew. As this is going on, you see Jalinda slowly move her way off to the side. And as she buffs up against the wall of the arena, she begins to cast an incantation. And as she finishes, she launches her hand towards the beholder. And a fireball is emitted. Even... Bear with me. Hello. Can you move, Phoenix?
Remember everyone, Black Bandit.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Did Blackburn just fuck us? I was paying attention.
Potentially, yeah. I can't see the mix. I've got a cat in front of my.
That is a giant fucking cat ass on the camera.
Yes, it was. Even trying to mitigate the damage with fireball. Both Mitch and Booger, I need you both to make me a dexterity saving throw. And Hazel.
Can I use
and Hazel. You can. Yes.
Okay.
22.
So I'm gonna roll with advantage.
Hazel, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw as well. So 35 points of fire damage. Halved for Mitch, half for Booger. Hazel, you take a full 35 points of explosive damage.
Oh, it's nil point for me and half for Hazel.
There we go. And then 35, because the beholder is... Checks dexterity. He critically failed. Holy shit. So he takes that double. Oh!
Okay. Solution. Since I crit, you still only want me to take half?
No, yeah. As a crit, you take nil point.
Okay, perfect.
But I mean, I couldn't use evasion because I've already used my reaction, right?
Evasion's defeat, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a reaction.
Character. It's not.
Yeah.
No, it's not a reaction. It's just baked
It's
into your
not.
character.
Yeah, evasion's
Yeah.
just defeat.
Okay, good.
I think I will check, but
It is.
I'm 99% certain.
What she meant to do earlier on was it half nimbleness or something?
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge, but she called it evasion.
You better rub your balls on yourself.
Eventually, when it's my turn, I'm gonna rub them all over.
You still took half 35 though, so.
Yeah, it's still bad.
As Yalinda launches this fireball into the wall, you are all engulfed in flames. Luckily, Mitch and Booger, you managed to, in the last minute, just duck out of the way of the explosion. Beholder takes the full brunt of the force, and as the flame washes over it, it coalesces over Hazel. With 3 HP in the dream. Ouch.
Yeah, what was that?
Booger, over to you.
Well, tactically I want to attack these mages, but Booger's enraged. He's going to concentrate on the beholder. He's going to keep swinging on the beholder. So
Okay.
attack. That's a hit.
It is. In all fairness, that was like 70 points of fire damage to the beholder. That really hurts it.
Okay, and then for my follow-up attack, I'm
Oh,
gonna
hang
hit
on.
it again.
Yep. So 23 for 12 damage. 18 is just enough.
Perfect.
9 damage. Okay.
And then Booger's gonna use his rallying cry from the captain to attack again.
Yep. Okay. Yep. Ooh. Suit
And
you, sir.
I get a second attack because it's an
You
attack.
do. It's an actual action. Yep. Yep. Oh, ouch.
And
All
then,
right.
Yeah. At the end of his turn, Booger's gonna yell, "Bring in the bitch down!" And then I'm done.
Why is that damn thing not dead yet? Fuck's sake.
Booger. You have earned the ire of the beholder. Let me get rid of the template. I need you to make me 2 dexterity saving throws.
Okay. With danger sense, I get advantage on both of those.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Let's check. Hold on. Mouse is the same thing. 19.
Okay, 19, yep.
And 18.
18. So, you manage. You feel a. Bear with me.
Yep.
So the first ray, it feels almost as if your skin is starting to turn to stone, but you manage to just duck out of the way at the last minute and brush the few flakes off. The second one, green energy begins to coalesce around the eye as it hits the area you're in. Bear with me. You're lucky. You managed to dodge completely out of the way. You see the sand, the stone where the ray hits immediately begin to disintegrate.
I'm just that good.
Yeah. Frank, over to you.
Big point of order. Is the beholder looking straight north, or is it still looking?
No,
its
its main eye is where the template is.
Marvelous.
Hey JJ, how you doing, buddy?
Okay, so I'm going to move 25 feet there. I'm going to target that bad boy. And I'm going to blight the motherfucker.
Oh, okay.
Get fucked.
Constitution saving throw. It rolls a critical fail.
So I just do crit hit or just normal hit?
Yeah, crit hit.
77 points of damage.
Oh my goodness.
So,
Welcome to
immediately,
hell.
the flesh of the beholder just begins to peel away. Various high tentacles now just fall to the ground, and you see it limp to the side as the magics that are holding it and keeping it afloat begin to wane and wither. You've got an additional action due to Barker's call out from Shadow.
Yeah, I know. I'm just
I'm just reveling in the fucking fuck fest I just brought down to this beholder,
Yeah.
right, Frank?
Yeah, I'm just sitting on my throne made
77.
out of 77s right now.
Fucking hell.
Okay.
Go for it.
I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast it now. 17.
17. Not enough. As the various tentacles begin to fall and drop to the ground, and you blast out with the Eldritch energy, the beholder turns its attention to you and just ducks and dodges and weaves at the last minute, getting away from the Eldritch blast.
A rogue
Oh,
of
that's
talent
what
is
it
always
was.
welcome among
yeah.
us. And
Yeah.
from what I have heard,
Blew me
you are
bolt with
skilled in
17.
JJ with that 7,
And with
19
my
months.
remaining
Cheers, mate.
movement, I'm gonna sidestep there.
Well played. Well played, buddy. In retaliation, you see the various eye stalks just begin to lock onto you, Frank. And then noticing that it's in its own gaze, they seem to peel away. Both of them lock onto Mitch. So, Mitch, I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw and a Wisdom saving throw.
Okay, I'm going to use my inspiration for the con.
Okay.
20.
Yeah.
Where's the other one? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
And I'm going to feel a wisdom.
Ooh. So, with the first one, you begin to feel your muscles seize up as paralyzation takes over you. But at the last minute, you just manage to duck out of the way before your whole body succumbs to the paralyzing ray. The second one, and just as that happens, you see or feel the second eye stalk stare at you, and immediately you are knocked out. Sleep overcomes you. You are unconscious for 1 minute. The target awakens if it takes damage or another creature takes an action to wake it. But at the minute, Mitch, you are Fast asleep, sir.
It'd been worse, to be fair.
Yeah. Mitch, over to you.
I'd like to try and wake up.
No. You are asleep.
Then I'll stand here having a giant nap.
In response, the two eye stalks now turn first to Booger, the second to Hazel. I believe you may be able to make a check. Actually, let me check quick. No, so you only awaken if you take damage or if someone else tries to wake you up. So, sir, you are fast asleep. Booger, I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Hazel, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw. Okay, 20. 10. So, once again, Booger, you begin to feel your, as if like the outer layer of your skin begins to harden, as if turning to stone, but you dodge out of the way. Hazel, you are immediately overcome with fear at the sight of this beholder as this last eye stalk locks onto you. Which basically means...
I have something against fear.
Yeah, do you?
On my traits.
What is
Let
it?
me pull up my character sheet real quick.
You are lucky. You had advantage on saving throws against being frightened.
All right, in that case, roll me another wisdom saving throw.
With advantage, right?
No, just you've already rolled once, so just roll a normal. You are still frightened of the creature. So out of those two together, the 10 will be your highest, which is not enough. So you cannot. You are basically. You've got a disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, while the source of its fear is within line of sight. So if you can see it, you're at a disadvantage, and you can't willingly move closer to the beholder. Your turn, Hazel.
Well, so first thing that Hazel's gonna do is try to heal herself.
Okay.
With her beads.
Yep. So that is /R. Bear with me. You second level cure wounds, which is /R 2d8. So you regain 8 points of HP. So as the beholder begins, focuses its attention on Mitch and Booger, you quickly rub your beads, and you feel a wave of healing energy wash over you. That is your action.
So you said if I attack it, it's at disadvantage because I'm frightened.
Correct.
And then, real quick question.
Uh-huh. Go for it.
By the end of the turn, is Mitch gonna be unasleep?
No. He will
Okay.
still be
By the end of
asleep
my-
unless
by the end of my turn, he
someone
will
wakes
be.
him up. Unless someone
got you.
chooses to wake him up.
Okay, so I'm going to just throw a dagger at his foot.
Okay.
Wow.
Roll me an
Not
attack.
hard though.
It's
Oh god.
roll me an attack. You hit him. Now, due to the fact that you're not rolling with a great deal of, you're not hitting him with a great deal of force or trying to kill him, roll me a /R 1d4 damage.
God damn it.
Mitch, you immediately awaken as this dagger plunges into your big toe, which is now rather large.
No, what the fuck?
Wake your ass up and hit this guy in the eye.
I was having a lovely dream.
Any further actions, Hazel?
No, I don't think she has any more actions after that. I just hope that big guy doesn't punch her in the face for that.
I mean, you didn't attack it, but no. You're still small and tasty. And with you, the only person in its line of sight, the jaws will come down on you. 22.
Uncanny dodge as a reaction.
17 points of damage.
Why do I have the first
Fuck.
one today?
Hazel gonna die.
So
I'll
you,
never get to kiss garbage.
so you are unconscious at this moment in time. Well, not unconscious. You're grievously wounded as the jaws of the beholder clamp around you. So as you sort of wake Mitch up, the looming, floating, blobby, fleshy mass of the beholder just slams its jaws down into your side, causing you a great deal of pain and to drop to a knee. And as this is happening, the various host tower mages now also begin to move in. Only 2 of them. So the first will drop down and they will literally just try and strike Jalinda down. First one misses. Second one hits. Ooh. So, Jalinda, as she casts this fireball and begins to torch the beholder, the 2 mages, the acolytes, jump down. She manages to dodge the first one, but the second one plants its dagger straight into her stomach, causing her to be badly injured. Part of the ship, part of the crew? No. Booger, over to you. Oh, hang on.
Yep.
No. Booger, over to you.
Okay. Alright. Booger gonna keep doing booger things. And for that's not a hit, right?
It's certainly not, no.
Second hit. Wait, am I supposed to be breaking this fucking enchantments on me? To keep me from doing an extra action or a bonus action?
No, you passed it, didn't you?
Did I?
You just got... let me double check.
Hey, he was slowed, right?
He was. Yeah, so basically, it can either take the creature can repeat the saving throw at the end of each of its turns. So, yeah, so make a dexterity saving throw for your last turn. First, that's my bad. So, you failed, so you'd need...
Okay.
Is that... So you'd need yeah.
That wasn't with advantage. I didn't know if I could use danger sense on that or not.
No, you can't. Once it's been hit once, yeah. So you've only got one action this turn, then at the end of your turn, you get to make... You can make another dexterity saving throw. So one action or one bonus actions.
I get 2 actions because of Barker, right? Or is that not active anymore?
You've used that before. It's only for one turn.
It's only on one? Okay. Well, I get an extra attack anyway, so I'll burn that.
Yes, she does, Enders.
And fucking 15 again. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess that's Booker done.
Okay, make a dexterity saving throw. You're still under the effects of the slow spell.
Yeah.
In response, the Beholder will look towards Booger and Mitch, the two of its eye stalks. Booger, Mitch, and... Booger, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw with advantage because it's a charm.
Great.
Yep, you're not charmed. Mitch, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I mean, I can't be charmed anyway, regardless.
That's true.
6.
You suddenly feel incredibly afraid of the Beholder as one of its eye stalks latches onto you. This wave of energy washes over, so you are frightened of the Beholder. So you can't move closer to it, and you're at disadvantage to attack rolls. Unless you've got something...
Like, I don't know, stillness of mind.
Fuck! Frank, over to you.
Okay. Well, Frank is bored. He's had enough. He does like this floating big ball bag. So Frank's gonna do what Frank does. He's gonna blight the motherfucker.
Oh, round 2, bitch!
Con saving throw.
Yep.
Get shit on.
Get fucked, crit.
On the saving throw?
Yep.
Put that in chat. I don't believe you.
Yep. All right, hang on. All right, you want to believe me? All right, there you go. Beholder, 24 crit. Look at that, green. Get fucked.
It looks black to me.
Well, watch the stream. You'll see it green. Try again. Fuck. I'm on a 1d2. No, it's crit.
Oh, shit.
No. No, it's crit. No, it's
It is
crit.
crit. Yep.
No,
It's
you
crit.
can't- you
Crit's
can't.
crit.
I'm gonna refund that, Enders.
Yeah.
Actually, well, we're just gonna go back in.
Go on.
And I need to get Kelton with my bonus action
Yep.
to fly.
Yep.
Oh, I know. Why can't I move the bloody screen? Hang on. There we go.
Excuse me.
To there.
Yep.
Notice I
Okay.
didn't fly him through the anti-magic shell.
Yeah.
These are familiar.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Smart. Smart, sir. Any further actions, Frank?
No, you've ruined my fun now.
All right. Legendary action. Beholder. Can't really do a great deal to Frank at the minute, so. Booger, Mitch, Hazel.
What up, dog?
Roll me a performance check, and I will also get Barker and Sutton to roll me a performance check.
Performance check?
But
Yeah.
Am I dancing for this thing?
Oh. Barker crit failed. So, one of the eyes locks onto Barker. The second eye locks onto Mitch. Barker gets that one. Mitch gets that one. So, Barker needs to make... Oh, fuck me. Oh, dear. I'm going to roll this publicly. He needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Don't you fucking kill Barca, you motherfucker. What the fuck?
That's a crit fail. Oh, dear. So, as the eye turns towards Barker,
You better not piss off my sneezer. Oh my god!
A
58
blast
damage.
of necrotic energy smashes into him. Barker is sent flying back. He's on 2 HP.
We don't pay to win.
Mitch. Mitch. You need to make me a wisdom saving throw.
I'm gonna burn my thing in the thing.
Okay. You pass. You feel a wave of fear wash over you temporarily, but it passes.
Oh, he's trying to fear me again. Oh, never mind.
Yeah. Oh, fucking Bark got hit with basically finger of death. All right. Mitch, over to you.
Now, since I was asleep, do I still have my extra attack from when Barker inspired us?
Yes, you've not had it yet, so yeah.
Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
Here we go, yeah.
Edris, first attack, 27. Versatile.
That's a hit.
Just fucking kill the damn thing. God.
12 damage.
12 damage hits. Yeah, 12 damage. Okay.
26.
26, yeah.
13.
Yeah.
And the second group of attacks.
Mm-hmm.
13. Nope.
Misses.
21.
It's
Yeah, that hits.
Come on, Midge.
Another 13.
What happens to it?
Yes!
Yes.
So in my giant form, I ram Edris into its eye socket and just heel palm it straight through its head, and it just kind of fucking squirms on the end of my spear. And I'm like, get off! And I shake it off, and it just kind of deflates like a fucking empty bag.
The beholder just drops to the ground. Dead. As dead can be.
Shrivels up like a nutsack.
Oh.
Oh, it'll be shriveled after the blighting you got earlier.
You begin to see the various mages who had jumped into the arena now begin to back up towards the edge.
Question their every decision ever.
Yeah.
Mitch cracks his fingers. The fuck do you think you're going, Sunshine? Charges these two ball bags right here. And we'll spend a key point to Flurry of Blows.
Yeah.
Southern one first.
I dare say that with their main damage dealer dead, those who remain would flee, and those who are stuck in the arena would easily be cut down by the crew of the Black Marque. The only thing I will probably we'll run one more turn through, because there is still something that may happen. So carry on. So yeah, so he's dead.
Oh, he's dead. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Then his mate beside him. He gets next attack.
Yeah. Is enough.
There's enough. For 9.
Yeah, still enough. What happens to them both?
The first one I just with a big meaty hand just grab his head and smash it against the wall, and the other one I just fly and nail his fucking chest into the fucking wall. So he's got a concave chest now.
Yeah. Just a bloody smear just drops to the ground. The beholder is dead as fuck. That's gone. Yeah. Any further actions, Mitch?
gonna be fucking really scary and start climbing the wall to get the balcony.
Roll
Fucking
me an
King
athletics
Kong.
or an acrobatics check. It would be a strength base, so you do it at advantage because you're fucking ginormous.
Fuck, wow, that's terrible. It's too smooth.
You managed to do it, but it takes a while due to the smoothness of the stone. There's not many sort of places to yeah. So you managed to get up, but you can't continue your movement anymore. It costs you double your movement, basically.
Okay, so I'll get up.
Yeah, you get up. The various host tower mages look at Mitch as he surfaces from the arena and it's like, oh god, we made a mistake.
3-5-4 fun, motherfuckers.
Hey, Hazel, over to you.
Hazel, seeing Mitch climb this wall, just still being massive, is like, well, I think he's got this, and then kind of looks over and sees that Barca is struggling. So she is going to move.
He's been down.
Very quickly, before I jump in, you did
Okay.
heal yourself. Make sure you add your HP to yourself. If you've not added your
Oh.
Oh, she did heal herself. And then
Yeah,
you
I
attacked her.
did, and then I got hit again.
And she got down
Yeah.
again. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm at 3.
Oh shit. Yes, okay.
Don't get any
Okay, so
ideas.
my bad.
Okay.
My bad.
3 HP.
I mean, I'll take it, but I'm gonna be honest.
No. So good.
So she's gonna move her movement, which is 35 feet here, and then as a bonus action, use her dash to get to Barca, and then
Okay.
she's gonna take out one of her balls and
Okay.
rub it on his lips to heal him.
Barker's on the ground at the moment as Hazel slides up alongside him. 2d8. Bear in mind, he's currently without his peg leg because he took it off to shoot someone. 7 HP. Okay. So that takes him up to 9 HP.
Oh, no! What the fuck are you doing? Oh, what you rubbing your balls against my lips for? Oh,
Was
I
it
feel like
salty?
shite. It was certainly salty. Oh,
I just saved
So
your
that-
life, Captain Yomi.
I mean, fine. Aye. That. Thank you, Hazel. You done good. You done good, lass.
Barker sits up from the ground. The necrotic energy is pretty much punctured through and degraded his armor. But he seems pretty thankful for the heal, considering he was at 2 HP. Any further actions?
No, I believe she's used all of her actions.
Okay. Host Tower Mages. Let's see how many get to do stuff. 3. Two of them will move towards Mitch due to the fact that they've been commanded by their overlord, their mistress, to make sure the crew of the Black Marque die. And the last one will attempt to stab and finish off Jalinda due to the fact that she's in the process of casting a spell. So, Jalinda first. Hits her. Ooh, 8 damage. So, you manage to see the 2 acolytes who are currently engaging Jalinda. One of them behind her stabs her in the back. It's enough to bring the small gnome to her knee, but it's not enough to kill her. The main baddies are not female. Mitch, the other two are on you.
Okay.
First one critically fails. So the one to your left, you get a free attack of opportunity on.
Sucks to be here. 28.
You hit.
No.
Roll damage. Yeah.
It won't let me. I just roll normal damage.
Yeah. 12. What happens to the mage to your left?
As he comes running in, I just batter him out the way with with my oversized spear, which is like a fucking tree trunk at this point.
The second one, 11, it misses. So, part of the crew. As Jalinda is stabbed in the back, she thrusts forward. Cone of cold. And that will be a 60-foot cone in that direction. He needs to make a saving throw. And Phoenix is currently destroying my carpet. Which the guy fails successfully. And So, as Jalinda's stabbed in the back, she immediately casts Cone of Cold in front of her. The Host Tower Mage is immediately turned into an ice sculpture, which takes him out of the fight. And at the last moment, a gunshot rings out across the arena as Captain Barker shoots from the ground one of his pistols towards the last assailant, hitting him and killing him, leaving Jalinda, the Host Tower Mage, wounded, close to death, but alive. And with that, you begin to see the vast majority of the remaining Host Tower Mages now scatter, or at least those who were on the top deck. So let me just quickly move these guys 30 feet towards the rear. They are certainly going to run away from Mitch. That one's currently engaged with Mitch, so that one can't move. All right. Do you want to leave them, or do you want to continue hunting the remainers down?
We'll let them run.
These ones in the pit with us are in for a world of hurt.
Yeah, oh yeah. The ones in the pit, there is literally no escape at the moment. And to be honest with you, they've pretty much backed themselves into a corner. They've lost the will to fight. So, if you wish to finish them off, feel free. I will let you decide amongst yourselves how this ends.
Kill them all, Frank.
Yeah.
Step on him with your big foot.
They only want it for his pimp juice.
The guy that I'm fighting, I pick him up by the arms and pull his arms off.
Oh.
We sometimes get mercy, Caesar. Not for this.
Oh.
They set a beholder on.
Yeah.
A beholder.
I will let you all do as you please for this.
Well, if I can do as I please.
Yeah.
Are we still on initiative and movement limits?
No. No, the remaining
Alright.
remaining three cultists in the pit are pretty much there's no escape. All of the portcullises are closed. There's no way out.
Should have thought
Booger.
about that before they jumped in.
Yeah. Booger charges in and clocks this dude in front of him.
Yeah.
Make sure I can hit him. It's probably good. Yeah. Yeah.
That'll do it.
Goodbye.
Yeah, so he's immediate. Well, go on.
I just fucking stove his head in. Like just simple overhead swing, head's gone. He's dead.
Gone, dead,
Yep.
kaput. So
Oh
while this is
my.
happening, the remainders are gonna just sort of get out of dodge. They're on their way to run away basically.
So Hazel runs over to this guy.
Yeah. To be
And
honest with
she-
you,
Okay.
you don't need to roll. Just basically
Okay.
explain what's happening.
Okay, so she chops both of his hands off
I'm
and
holding
then
on to that,
takes
Enders.
him
I'm holding on.
by his purple robe and drags him over to Barca and says, "Do you want to finish this one off?"
To be honest with you, lass, I'm feeling a tad rough. Just give me a moment. I need a moment to myself.
Bear in mind, most of Barker's chest armor and his coat has just been burnt away by the disintegration beam. Well, in fact, it was the ray of death ray. So he's looking pretty pale and pretty fucked up. He's yeah. He's like, no, just do your thing. Give me a damn minute, lass.
So the guy's like, handless. She's like, well, I'll just leave him here for you in case you change your mind. And she cuts both of his feet off and says he won't go anywhere. And then leaves to go help out elsewhere.
By this point, you begin to notice that the vast majority of the host town mages have made a bolt for the exit. Those who are or who were above you are no longer there. And to be honest with you, I dare say, I'll close that combat out. And I'm also going to call a quick BRB.
Okay.
Because once again, that rum and coke's gone right through me. So, before we move on to the next scene, ladies and gentlemen, we will be right back. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. All right. So, I think we're just waiting for jump, are we not?
I assume so.
We can. I mean, it's pretty much over by now. So, as silence begins to descend over the arena, Sutton, who's pale as a sheet, stood in the center of the room like a statue, looks around at the sheer carnage. That's that's basically been enacted. Well, that was an experience. Question:
What?
how do we get out of here?
Oh yeah, the way we came in probably. And which gate did we come in?
You came in from the right side. That was the way down.
Mitch goes up to the gate and starts trying to lift it.
Roll me a strength check.
Advantage. Yeah.
25. Easily, you managed to rag the gate high up into into the air, leaving more than I would say probably about 3 or 4 feet of space for people to pass under. Barker's sat on the ground. Jalinda's also sat with her back against the wall.
It's heavy, by the way. Knee rush.
It's just, God, give me a moment.
Barker reattaches his peg leg and, with a large grunt of pain, pushes himself to his feet. Frank, what are you doing?
I'm going to help Jalinda up onto her feet.
She's also at in a bad way. She offers a silent nod to Frank in appreciation.
And I hand her a standard potion of healing.
Okay. Roll. Is it 1d8? I believe.
No, it's 1d4 plus 2.
Oh. 1d4 plus 2. Roll me 1d4 plus 2, sir.
Or stabilizer.
Yeah, absolutely. As she sits there, she quickly swigs the potion, and after, I would say half a minute, she offers a single nod to Frank. Ooh, I don't want to do that high. Jesus Christ, that would sound like I'm on helium. I believe I'm that'll thank you for. She pushes herself to her feet with the help of Frank, and she is indeed now somewhat stabilized. The wounds in her back and her front now slowly beginning to heal, and with Frank's aid, she makes her way towards the open gate.
Linda, we need to find Geldrick the Blue, because he's the only one that's going to listen to us at this point.
Jalinda offers a slow nod in reply. I mean, the only place I can think of is we either wait here or go way to the main entrance and. Where's the man who died earlier? He may have something. Communication, messaging stone.
Which one? Oh, he's over by the beholder.
Gotta have a look.
Roll me a quick investigation check.
This always goes well.
Searching through the remains of the man, you manage to find a small emblem. Frank, with your sort of attunement to magic devices, you quickly furrow through his pockets and find what appears to be similar to a sending stone. Something you're very much familiar with.
Mm-hmm. Is it marked the same as the token that Kendrick gave us
Yes,
with his sigil on?
it is indeed. There, you actually find two. You find one with a similar arcanic sigil to that of the token that you were given, and you also find a second stone of sending, which has a unfamiliar rune to it.
Got a feeling I know who that belongs to. Okay, I'm going to walk over. I'm going to hold out both runes and say
Okay.
the one with that I believe to be Gendrix. I'm going to say
Yep.
Gendrix to Jalinda.
As you offer the stone to Jalinda, she slowly. Sorry, are you giving the stone the stone sending
I'm
to?
asking her, is this would this communicate with Gendrix?
Jalinda slowly looks over the rune and offers a single. I believe, yes, that's that symbol there. That offers that's yes, that's to Gendrick, the blue.
And I hold out the other one. And this one?
That seems to be a symbol of the raven to the over wizard of the east.
As I thought. And I activate the stone for Gendrick.
Okay. Immediately, you are met with the voice of the over-wizard of the west, Gendrick the Blue.
Yes.
Excuse my interruption. It is Frank from the Black Marque crew.
You, sir, are late.
We have been attacked by members of the host tower. We are in a fighting pit where we've had a beholder set on us.
Is that so? Give me but a moment.
By your leave.
As the words are muttered, you begin to feel a slight arcane signature just ripple out across the arena. All of you, roll me a quick wisdom saving throw. In fact, roll me an insight check. Roll me an insight check.
One roll with advantage?
Yeah, let's go for one roll with advantage.
I got 23.
23. You all begin to feel a slight ripple of arcane energy wash over you. Frank, you're probably the only person who may know this. It's that of the teleportation spell.
Mm-hmm.
And it washes over the whole group. All of you begin to feel this slight wave of arcane energy as your vision goes white. You've got roughly, I would say, 10 seconds before the spell kicks in.
Don't fight it. I believe we're being teleported. It's Gendrick.
Can I take a healing potion in the 10 seconds?
By all means, feel free.
All right. I think I have like a greater healing one that I would like to take.
Okay. In that case, I believe a greater healing potion is
44 plus 4.
I believe it is.
Yep.
It's 44 plus 4.
2, 4, 6, or 8.
So R 48.
So just as these arcane ripples of energy wash over you, you just
No, it's
Quickly
4D
swig.
floor plus 8.
Yeah, so 44 plus 8, yes.
No, 44 plus 6. For greater. $2D floor plus 2 for normal.
Yeah.
4D floor plus 6 for 4D floor plus. I
Right.
can't even speak.
It's alright, it's alright. Basically, in a
44
nutshell, Jump, you get 13 HP back.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
just
I roll it for you. It's all good. So,
It's late and I've been drinking.
it is. We're all pretty much well on our way by this point.
Yep.
As this wave of energy washes over you, you eventually, your vision goes to white, and as your vision begins to clear, you're in the room with various scrolls, books around you, and Gendrick the Blue, the mage from the dock, stands before you.
Well, welcome to the host tower. It appears you fell foul to some machinations. The Overwizard of the East, the Raven.
Yes, the man who trapped us had this second sending stone with him, and I give both stones to Gendrick.
Gendrick takes the stones and offers them, looks down.
Well,
In fact, sorry, bear with me. I need to change the music because this is a little bit too upbeat for
Bit
what we've
jolly.
got. It's a bit too jolly for the situation. So Gendrick looks at the stones that are offered to him.
yes, it appears that the Overwizard, the Raven, has been plotting against Luskan. Has been. I'm not entirely certain what her machinations are or what devious plots she's been involved in, but the issues down at the docks were enough for me to start investigating. I apologize for the the rough introduction to the host tower. But if nothing else, it certainly convinced me that you are who you say you are, and that Orlais indeed lies dead at your hands. There are a few questions that I must ask. The first.
Gendrick begins to look around the group who gathered, the wounded Jalinda, and towards Sutton and the crew of the Black Marque.
What are your goals here? Why have you returned to Luskan?
We returned to deliver Sutton back to Luskan because we would like to return to a prosperous Luskan that we can come to and ply our wares with safety, where we can refit our ships as needed. We have no interest in taking any form of control in Luskan.
You do not wish to govern the city,
No.
is that correct?
No, we wish to return the status quo to peace to Luskan, so the common folk can deal with their lives. Yourselves in the host tower can perform your magics uninterrupted by the infighting that Luskan was before.
Most people who would become victorious over such a powerful foe would no doubt usually wish power, or at least wish to govern over the city, and that you do not wish as much. You wish to depart, offer the city to this man here.
And with that, Gendrick points towards Ambassador Sutton.
Ambassador Sutton here has dealt with us in good faith in the past. He has been a firm ally. And when Orlais took Luskan, we spirited him away to safety in Waterdeep. We are but simple men and women of the sea. The affairs of landsmen are no interest to us. We have our own problems to deal with.
Very well, in that case then, Sutton, I wish to hear your opinion on this matter. Do you and your associates dare interfere with matters of the host tower? Because we certainly have issues of our own if the Raven herself wishes to cause issue within the city.
And with that, Ambassador Sutton looks around the group and begins to speak up. Your lordship, I do not wish to impose upon you, but all I wish is for a prosperous Luskan. I do not wish to impose upon the host tower itself, and those who practice their magics here are obviously free to do as they wish. I just, if by your will, I would very much wish to assist these of the Black Marque in their endeavors, provide whatever support, and due to the issues that have happened in regards to Claudia Orlais and this raven of yours, the color mages, I believe at least some recompense would be in order. No? Don't you agree? Sutton looks to the crew of the Black Marque.
Yeah, aye, of course.
Not only have we, have you brought to justice Orlais, you've also potentially restored order within Luskan. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Sutton nods at towards Frank and Mitch. And so, your lordship, if I may be so bold as to to suggest that some recompense for those of this Black Marque crew, not only have they restored some semblance of justice or order to Luskan, that they have removed Captain Claudia Orlais, alongside potentially pushing out this rogue color mage of yours, which, granted, is your problem rather than ours, but at least it's brought to light her treachery to the host tower. You begin to notice that Gendrick the Blue slowly nod at each of Sutton's words, at each accusation.
Yes. Very well, in that case, I will offer a certain reward. You there!
Gendrick turns to the crew.
You have one request of the host tower of Luskan, the Arcane Brotherhood. What will it be?
Oh, we should probably just discuss this.
I will give you all but 10 minutes to discuss, while me and Ambassador Sutton of Kurth see how we're going to continue our rule of this city.
Giant Mitch drags everybody into a huddle.
No worries, these. Alright, so basically, in a nutshell, you've got... You have a certain amount of say within the host tower. What would you like from them?
What are you guys thinking? Maybe some enchantments for our ship.
Might not be a bad shout. Some protection against unbelief.
Hmm. Magic cannons. You shoot at a
Ooh.
revenant.
I would like that.
Go for a wish spell.
Yeah, we'll take a 9th level spell, please.
Fucking hell.
No, that's no. No.
I mean, you've got to dream big, haven't you?
Points for effort.
I mean, I'll points for effort.
He's a big, strong mage. He could do a 9th level spell. I'm just saying.
You're not wrong, but the host tower's not really been that inconvenienced to offer you a wish spell.
I know. It'd be lovely to have one in the back pocket, though. No, I mean, ship enchantment.
Yeah, ship enchantment of some sort.
I mean, again,
Either
it's
the
not something
sails or the
you have
cannons
to.
or something.
It's not something you have to decide now. If you want to hang on to it for later. Luskan, for the moment, is pretty much in your debt to an extent, or at least the host tower. So it's definitely something you can hang on to if you so wish.
Favor from the host tower might be a handy thing to have
Mm-hmm.
for a specific thing later down the line.
Hazelburger, any opinions?
Diesel's gone. Oh, he's back.
Oh yeah, I'm dragging him in. I know he's
Yeah,
he's just got back. Oh yeah.
Frank, why don't you see if you know something about all those fucking books and shit you're trying to figure out from all these goddamn clerics that we can't ever find?
We could. I mean,
That's not a bad idea at
it's
all.
a very personal thing for a group endeavor. That's my only.
No. Frank, you're part of the crew. Like, your problems are our problems.
Yeah, and that information on that problem could help us indefinitely.
Okay.
Could he give us a cleric?
We have a cleric.
We've got a cleric.
Oh crap!
A useless cleric.
I mean, it might have been useful if we'd brought him with us.
How about another one? That's my assistant.
Mitch's giant hand picks her up by the head. No.
I'm out of ideas.
I forgot Mitch is just fucking huge by this point. He's like squished into this this small room.
It's like Andre the Giant in a plane seat.
Yeah, pretty
Poor
much.
Hazel. She just causes problems.
Anyway, Frank, that's my idea. I don't think anybody would begrudge us from finding out that information.
True.
I mean, if we're all in agreement,
Mm-hmm.
okay.
Ginger the Blue turns to Frank.
So, ask your questions. Believe you've got something you desire.
Yes, my lord. And I take off the amulet from around my neck and pull the book out of my pack. Yeah.
The Archmage. Sorry, go.
No, after you.
The Archmage takes the two items and begins to look over them. And as Frank's speaking to him, his eyes remain closed. Go on, Frank.
We have had some dealings with a evil sea goddess.
I
I would-
believe.
Yeah, I prefer not to utter her name. for personal reasons. And she has caused us many problems. This amulet has assisted us in countering her. I believe it is dedicated to a god. The only information I have this time is a name, a title, shall we say. The Warden of the Wild, or the Wandering Mistress.
The Wandering Mistress. A name that has passed us numerous times. Mostly worshipped by nomads, sailors. Those who also are explorers tend to worship her. The symbol is a bright star, with those of somewhat lightning bolts below, similar to that of Valkyr. You perhaps noticed on your travels dolphins, or sparrows, or perhaps other sort of guides to land.
We have.
Yeah.
She's typically known. There is no name for this goddess, apart from those of the Wanderer or the Warden of the Wilds, but those who are lost at sea or on land, she typically tends to guide them home, or at least to a safe place, in exchange for small markers placed along paths so that at least others can find their way home. Perhaps you have left other indications on your journeys, should others be lost?
No man or woman can make a journey without leaving some mark of their passage.
The Wandering Mistress is not just a guide, more like an oasis. Unexpected shelter from the elements, a port in the storm, or perhaps even an inviting inn on an otherwise abandoned road. He is comfort to a weary traveler, a song to pass the time, a sea shanty, or a glorious sunset to make your travels that much more enjoyable. Typically, it takes the form of a dolphin, sparrow, or a woman. Long flowing robes and red hair. Perhaps something you yourselves have dealt with or seen.
Long flowing red hair, you see.
The Archmage nods in response to Mitch's question.
Well, the only red-haired woman I know is... Never mind.
I believe I do have something that may be of use.
Gendrick turns to the various bookshelves around him and, after perusing for a moment or two, takes a single book out and offers it to Frank.
This tome, this book, or the various passages, accounts of those who have dealt with the Wandering Maiden, the Warden of the Wilds. There is very little information about her, but perhaps these may be of use to you.
He offers the
Thank
book
you.
to us, Frank.
I will read this as soon as I can.
And I will quickly DM you something to read. There you go, Lee.
Cheers,
Congratulations.
got
You've got a
homework?
PDF. You've got some homework there, sir.
Lovely,
Gendrick. Gendrick offers a nod
And also as an apology for the welcome to the host tower from the Raven.
He extends a hand towards the group. You all feel a wave of energy wash over you. Congratulations on level 10. And,
Yay!
and an additional 3 points to your weapons.
Yay!
Mate, that is huge. Huge.
It
I
is.
tell you.
It is fucking huge, yeah. I am a generous god.
No, you're not.
I'm not. But
Yeah,
I try.
totally no. You made us fight a beholder today. What the fuck?
I knew it was going to be a beholder when he started giggling earlier.
I thought it was gonna be a dragon. Not gonna lie.
Any further questions for the host tower?
No, but if you've ever got business that we can attend to, there's always
Well, it's
Bargain to be
funny
struck.
you should mention that.
should have kept my mouth shut.
Yes, there are various, due to Orlay's presence in Luskan, there seems to be a few creatures, pets of hers that are inhabiting the oceans outside of the docks of Luskan that I would very much appreciate you dealing with.
What kind of creatures?
Well, if I knew that, I would have told you immediately. Sadly, all I know is that there seems to be a few creatures, at least two, the tentacled variety that are stopping ships, trade vessels from entering. Now, I'm not... Those creatures that would be more Kraken-esque in their appearance. I don't believe it to be so, but they are certainly formidable foes. If you would be so
I'll
kind
fucking
as to
tell you.
deal with them.
Gendrick looks to Booger and nods once.
If you so wish to cavort with tentacles, that be your own prerogative, but if you could remove these issues from Luskan, we of the host tower would very much appreciate it. The rewards are whatever we care not for the creatures. Whatever you can gain or garner from their corpses be yours, but we will offer no additional coin nor treasure.
Well, I mean, you kill big game like that, the corpses alone are worth their weight in gold.
That they are. That they are.
If we are all in agreement, we will attend to this problem.
Yeah.
Marvelous. Well, in that case, any further questions?
Gendrick looks around the group.
Yeah.
Nah, I'm good.
Can you shrink me back down? Because, like, I'm fucking huge.
So by this point, Mitch is sort of like squished well and truly into the small office of Jen.
Yes, of course.
And with a wave of the hand, he casts Dispel Magic. Mitch, you find yourself back to your normal size.
Oh, it's so much better. Oof. I don't feel like a dwarf, It's weird.
Alright, well, in that case, I wish you all good luck in your endeavors to come. Get out of my tower.
And with an outstretched hand, Gendrick begins to cast Mass Teleportation. Your vision begins to blur and fade to white, and you immediately find yourselves a second later on the deck of the Harlot's Revenge.
What the fuck was that? That's irresponsible as shit. What if he teleported me into Arvid?
Could have been worse.
I don't
What do
think
you
I
mean it
made.
could have been worse?
Could have been Rudy having a shower or something. I don't know.
I listen, Mitch. Listen, I would rather be teleported directly behind Rudy's asshole than be teleported into that stinky bastard Arvin.
Oh. Tell me how you really feel.
Right, let's get the captain and down
Yeah.
to Dr. Gazef and get him checked out.
Yeah.
By
Yes.
this point, sorry,
Oh,
go on.
sorry.
No, I would say Barker's well and truly passed out. You know, in the ray of death that hit him pretty hard.
Did Yalinda come with us, or is she still at the Mage Tower?
She's currently still at the Mage Tower.
Cool.
It was only the crew of the Black Marque that was teleported back. So Barker and the rest of you.
That's
So
fine.
Shalinda, Ambassador Sutton are still, as far as you're aware, currently the Mage Tower.
Okay, let's get the captain looked at.
Sounds fair. He's like a little fucking ragdoll. Look at him.
By this point, Barker's just well and truly passed out. You know, he's he's had enough.
I will put him in his bed. He'll be alright in the morning.
And with that, unless there's anything anyone wishes to do, I think that's a pretty good point to end on. That's pretty much
It's
been
not bad.
4 hours. Yeah. Anything further? Anything anyone wishes to add?
Solution, do we want to do the other thing next session or?
It's up to you. It's entirely up to you. I was kind of waiting on you earlier, but you pushed it back. So your
didn't-
call.
Are you guys okay for a little bit longer, or do you want next session?
I mean, to be
I would
completely
say
honest,
hold
John,
off till next session.
Yeah, don't
mean,
hurry
it-
it because you've put a lot of work in.
you put a hell of a lot of work into it. If you want to hold it off, you can. If you want to do it now, you can. It's up to you, John.
We'll hold it off.
Yeah.
So one thing that I
Okay.
would like to say is, chat, if you're at all playing New World, we could use bodies. If you would like to contribute to the overall war that we have in maintaining the swamp area of Weaver's Fen as our own, hit us up on Discord.
Public service announcement for New World. So,
Absolutely.
the cabal of Northeast American server Orifina requires your assistance. Join the war today. There we go. Thank you, Enders.
I'm doing my part.
Absolutely.
Would you like to know more?
Would you
Yep.
like to know more? Exactly. Anything further anyone wishes to add before we see about closing out today's stream?
We killed the beholder.
We did, yeah. We fucked it up.
You really did. As DM, I'm both proud and upset.
I gotta be honest, that beholder went down like a little bitch.
You got some really, really good rolls on
Yes,
the
I
on the
did.
I-beams.
Yes, I did.
Really good.
I'm well aware
Yeah.
of that fact.
Yeah.
It
And I got
blinded
some
me,
terror. That blight was oof. Chief. It was good shit.
Because it's fun, Sneezer.
Yes, they
upset
taunted me
that my
so.
mirror didn't work.
If you
It was a good idea.
It was a good idea. If the Beholder's anti-magic field wasn't up, it would have worked. But basically, with the Beholders, their sort of central cone, if any magic whatsoever enters that area, within its central eye, it fizzles out. So, excellent idea. But not enough.
I just want to be Frank. I just want to have good ideas like Frank.
You do. You do. You have great ideas. Just at the wrong time.
I know.
All right. On that note, say goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Goodbye, Chad.
I'm gonna fucking mute you all up. Boop. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, thank you very much for tuning in. What are we? 4 hours, pretty much. Yeah, 4 hours. That was a good laugh. I enjoyed that. We've level 10. Some extra points on their weapons. So let's see who is currently around to raid. Also, if you didn't notice, I am more than I'm more than half cut. Let's put it that way. Yeah, I'll be on New World in a minute. There's that's a true story, and there's free. I mean, he's around somewhere. He is around somewhere, but God knows where. He has been a pain in my arse tonight. That cat. Who we're raiding? Do we raid a D&D? Do we raid a bit of Cyberpunk? See, my Ender's nose. Ender's nose. My cat is named after a StarCraft character because I am that much of a nerd. All right, let's see if we can raid. $16 of you. Let's head over to Rizunski, who's doing D&D. Blackburn, you're not wrong. I do indeed need to construct additional pylons. Oh, actually, no. What am I doing? Cancel that. Cancel that. Let's mute that and bring in that. Bye.
What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? What will we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor, shave his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises, way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
Good night, everybody. I'll see you all soon. Even though I'm not
Put him in
gonna
the
fall
longboat till he's sober. Put him in the longboat till he's sober. Put him in the longboat till he's sober. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning, stick him in the scrubber with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scrubber with a hose pipe on him. Stick him in the scrubber with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning, way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Way hey and up she rises. Early in the morning.
Also, if you're fed up of a drunken sailor, get onto Diesel and Jump and Lee about recording new lyrics. Just saying.
Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Put him in the bed with the captain's daughter. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. That's what we do with a drunken sailor. Early in the morning, way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Way hey up she rises. Early in the morning.
Early in the morning.
Our boots and our toys are all in the barn. We're all looking round behind. Heave a ball, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cables on start. We're all looking round behind. On the stout Capson and heave with a will. Way, hey, roll and go. Soon we'll be driving her way down the hill. We're all looking round behind. Heave a bottle, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cables all start. We're all looking round behind. Soon we'll be walking around to the box. Way, hey, roll and go. Where the pretty young girls all come down in their frocks. We'll be rollicking round behind. Heave a bottle, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cables all start. We'll be rollicking round behind. We're outward bound for Valleypool Bay. Way, hey, roll and go. Get cracking, me lads, 'tis a hell of a way. We're rollicking round Heave a bottle, heave away. Way, hey, roll and go. The anchor's on board and the cables all start. We're rollicking round. Heave a bottle.